Westside BBC. Westside BBC. I take a look at myself, I likes what I'm seeing. I'm far from conceited, just a fly human being. I dress, talk, and smell as if I want the world. Learn to steal, and that's real once it attracts the girls. My sunshine, spent time, margarita twisted with lime. Half baked in these DC streets, and if you can't stand the heat, ain't got to tell you about the kitchen. Sin City living, how you twigging and itching. Stealing for a living, cause the city, the frequency's a hell of a stench. The city raised the Grinch, taught him how to steal, land both sides of the fence. Gave him a gun and told the rabbit to have fun, not just counties, boundaries, mountains, time zones, 41 states cripped in, 15 pipped in, and look at me mama, I'm still dipping, rest till I die, nigga try me, fuck a IV, they got 48 hours to find me, burn the whole crime scene, and all they know is he smoke good greens, and live by all means, with the heart of the whole team, you think it's easy to flip from sugar to shit, smoke up the scene and burn rubber and weed with it, designed for the 3 energy in it, east side, you see the West LV represent, explicit, and if y'all think I came to talk pimp shit, bitch, you got me twisted. It's 3-A-N-G-S-T-A period, and I just look like this. I tell them I just look like this. And Lord knows I ain't never been a punk about shit. I live the G-code where most of y'all niggas just talked it. Kicked in doors and pimped hoes, where the G's at, cause this ain't the Lancey Street. Please believe that. Fuckin' with me, you get P shit, G shit, West Side 3 shit on 1P, bitch. My rock and roll, lock and load, and ain't no bluffing. When them niggas talking loud and ain't saying nothing. But I kick the type of shit that can break a bitch. Like a thief, anything I want, I'm taking it. Out of control, rock and skate with it. Left side, and Lord know I ain't no faking it. I took my game from the streets and jumped states with it. Game remain the same, although the name changed cause they face strange. And if I got the gang bang, I burn rubber and weed and lead this bitch right now, man. From blue rags to track with hoes that attract tricks and jack dick. That's how it crack, bitch. Think it's a game, it's a fact, bitch. Fucking with Tone P, I'll get your bitch ass blasted off.
Wanna see my cars on flatbed. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack, yeah. Niggas selling super sour and bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stretched new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. Yeah. John Dillinger shit. Niggas in the hood wanna see my cars on flatbed. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack, yeah. Niggas selling super sour and bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga.
Good evening. Good evening, Blacc family. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, Jesse Paris, next mayor of Denver, 2023, the elections in April. And on tonight's show, season 2, episode 45 of the Front Line Blacc News, we will be discussing several things. The first thing that we will be discussing is see Lady Che in the background. Tangibles. This is the year and the decade of tangibles. We are demanding something tangible for our vote. So any politician, including myself, who is seeking your vote, demands something tangible for your vote, Blacc family. And when we say that, we are talking about reparations, $100 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities the United States government, this corporation, continues to put our people through in 2023 and 2024, and so on and so forth. Till 2100, demand something tangible for your vote. So we're going to be going over that. Tangibles 2024, tangibles 2023. And then we got a Biden State of the Union address that took place this past Tuesday. And it doesn't address or mention Black people. So we'll be going over that.
Whatsoever.
We got an update on Tyre Nichols case. Officers involved.
Right, and about the police chief of Memphis down there too. Now we dug some dirt up on her.
Yeah, we sure did. So we got that for you. We got an update on the Blacc Farmers here in Colorado that recently moved from into Colorado to Mallory's. We got an update on them situation. Developments with that. It's become a media frenzy all of a sudden. Later, Emmitt Til's family demands the court enforce the warrant for Carolyn Bryant. Yes,
absolutely.
Long.
Well, they can go pick her up tonight.
Right. Who was responsible for his death? So we're gonna give a rundown on that. TBA, shout out to TBA, Jason Blacc. He just did an awesome piece on it earlier tonight. Taharka Bey from Morris World TV, it gets slapped by Tariq Nasheed. Run down on that. This is long overdue. The next thing, of course, is an update on the 2023 mayoral race. We are still in it to win it. Just write in Jesse Paris.
Yeah, don't give up, brother. Don't give up.
So we just had I guess they're terming the media out here the first mayoral debate, even though it's really the second, because I won the first. After I wasn't invited and just showed up. So we're gonna give you an update on that. It was at Regis, real just university. So it was way in the back in the cut. Oh no, what happened to the camera?
Yeah, it has you. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I think there's too many windows open on this computer. So we're gonna give you an update on that, and then we got our unhoused neighbor sweeps and our unhoused neighbors. So we are joined with our West Coast correspondent Shabaka Sankori of Shabaka's Black Experience Hands, which I'm the co-host of. And of course, as always, Lady Che, who is looks passed out, but she's coherent, y'all. She's with us. So there she is. Yeah, so I'll get us started. This is the year in the decade of tangibles, Blacc family. So again, to reiterate, we are demanding something tangible for our vote. So the murder
yes, sir.
of Tariq Nasheed,
Mm-hmm.
who we're going to be discussing later, came up with Tangibles 2020 back in the year 2020.
Okay. Right.
And in that, he was describing what foundational Black Americans were going to see in the presidential election that was taking place that year. So it's been 3 years since. So we're going to change it from 2020 to 2023 and 2024, since 2024 when the next presidential election is happening. So we're going to change 2020 to 2023, 2024. So, or 2024, because that's when the next presidential election is. So the 2024 presidential elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. Lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group by providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this cycle, meaning 2023, since we got the mayoral, in 2024, since that's when the next presidential cycle is happening, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits.
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely.
We do not want trickle down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles 2020 then and now, Tangibles 2023 and Tangibles 2024. All the way to 2100. So what are your thoughts on this, the West Coast correspondent?
Okay, well, first of all, excuse me, okay, coming off the West Coast, okay, we've been doing some research, as you do know, is that they're going to have the reparations meeting up in Sacramento, from what I understand, the first week of March, okay. Tangibles all the way from 2023 all the way up there to 2100, number one. In addition to what happened over there in the Crenshaw district, of what you was telling us about, okay, we're still following up on there, but however, the Crenshaw district is like LA Center of Black Commerce, it still is, although it's not like what it used to be, 40, 50 years ago, because what is happening in that 40, 50-year pyramid.
Yeah, that's like
we've been marginalized. Yes, sir. And we've been marginalized in those last 40 or 50 years, and this is why, they pretty much, eradicating us. You see what I'm saying? And then, of course, I saw some shit with Billy Porter.
Every major city in this country, we are being systematically eradicated and displaced.
Yes, sir. Particularly the Black male. Yeah, particularly the Black male. They love Black female. And there's historical reasons on that. And if everybody who's listening within earshot for us, if you got a problem with me on the air, be sure to call in tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. the Mountain time, 8 p.m. in the Central time, and 9 p.m. in the Central time. It's right after the Super Bowl. And the number to call is 516-418-5996. 6. And once again, as always, we're still waiting on you Biden supporters to call in and see what this dude has done for us so great. Now, his last State of the Union address, which I believe was like,
that's a perfect
okay.
because that's our next topic. So let's hear from Lady Faye.
Oh, okay.
What are your thoughts on 23, 24?
Okay, so therefore, the subject that we're going to be talking about tomorrow is that every black player should not play in the Super Bowl tomorrow. Although we know that they are. That's why we're doing it after the Super Bowl. But the reason being is because to show our solidarity.
What's your thoughts on tangibles 2023, 2024?
Super Bowl's been for something that's actually a tangible thing to have.
Can you hear us, Shabaka?
You're actual politicians.
Yeah, barely, yeah.
I lost my voice, Shabaka.
We both did.
Oh.
I just got mine back today. It's still going kind of in and out.
Okay. All right. Okay, so what was your temperature today there in Denver?
Oh, it hit like 60 degrees, 60 plus today.
Oh, okay. So you guys had a warm day.
Yeah.
Yeah, temperature.
Okay.
So it's cold.
Okay. And did the ice melt?
Most of it. I mean, there's still areas where there's still ice because the sun don't shine.
Right. And then when it goes below 32 degrees at night, then it refreezes.
Yep.
Okay. Because it was semi-nice out here in Las Vegas today, but the temperature dropped, you know. And in the state,
we got snow coming later on in the week.
Okay, so that's coming out to north then, not unless of course it's coming out of the west.
It's gonna be a juicy storm. I think it's coming out the west.
Okay, so which means is that's gonna so that sounds like Northern California is getting ready to hit because you guys are at a higher latitude plane than where I'm at here in Las Vegas, and I think yours where you at in Denver does kind of like coincide with that of roughly of about San Jose, California.
No, San Francisco, we did it. We're like
okay, so you
as San Francisco.
Okay, so you guys are on the same latitude plane as San Francisco?
We're at 40 degrees north. So maybe north of San Francisco, closer to Oregon.
Okay. Oh, okay. And the further north you go in California this time of the year, or the whole U.S. for that matter, the colder it gets.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then. So once again, tomorrow, moving right along so we can get to the next subject. There is a special edition of the Blacc Experience Enhanced. And we need people to donate to our Cash App or $, Shabaka Sankori, lowercase. We did get a $5 donation, so you know the ice has been broken. Also, too, our people out there on Facebook, particularly beware the Cash App scam, is because you know they're gonna be promising you this bullshit about $10,000-$20,000. It's all bullshit. Don't fall for it. And the way how you could turn that around is that the asshole who is asking you to make this donation, tell that motherfucker to drop $1,000 on your Cash App and watch the response you get. And that's it. It tells all the fakery on it right there. So all what it is, somebody trying to steal your personal information. Then of course these damn cell phones in Silicon Valley is going more and more trying to depersonalize you, want you to do all this digital shit.
Yep, all the new phones are equipped.
Yeah.
You can't take the battery out. You can't take the SIM card out.
Exactly. This phone I got does not have a SIM card. I'm trying to remember where I put my SIM card, that I had off the last one. You can't take the battery out of here. And what it is that even Biden had to say this, and this is the only thing that I agreed with Biden in the State of the Union garbage, is that he's supposed to have legislation.
Oh, a piggy died. A Fountain police officer.
Oh, well, okay.
Fuck Fountain.
Well, you know.
That was a sundown town. If black people was
Oh,
found
okay. Well.
something bad could happen to them. Fuck Fountain.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I have no
That's
problem.
just outside of Carl
with
Springs.
that.
That's just outside of Carl Springs, and we got a situation going on in El Paso County out here.
Okay.
With these
which is on the way going towards New Mexico. I do remember seeing
that direction.
Up to 25. Okay, up to 25 going south, right?
Yeah, but it's further east than Carl Springs. Like El Paso County is a pretty big county. It's like a box square county, but it encompasses a large area, and there's a black family that's being harassed out there. So now all the media jumped on it. We did a special on it last week, and now everybody and their mama doing shows on it. So there's supposed to be an action coming up. Provide security for them. He's no longer doing it. So I want to get the bottom line from him of what's going on. But he said it's basically a media frenzy. And the organizations like the NAACP then got involved. So it can go any which way at this point. So I'm kind of like hesitant to support it now because I know this person like personally for like 10 years. And if he's saying it's a bad idea.
No.
I got to take him up on it.
Okay, and also, too, I want to crumb bomb a little bit on Al Sharpton.
Let's get to Hyden Biden.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Shout out to our viewer.
Yeah, because
appreciate you.
Oh, okay, we got a viewer. Okay, so definitely check us out on Shabbat Black Experience Enhanced on our special edition tomorrow night at 6 p.m. in the Pacific, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, 8 p.m. in the Central Time Zone, 9 p.m. on the East Coast.
I was invited once again on news.
Okay, I'm going to play the clip now, Shabaka.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with his brother
out of Johannesburg, South Africa, to talk about
Scott, shout out
the different things. At least they would ask me about Joe Biden's State of the Union address.
Another one he has.
And like I said, I will say shout out to Newsroom Africa or even just different African television stations that I have been on. I have gotten more love, on definitely from the brothers and sisters, in the African continent than I would have gotten, so far, at least so far. Here in America, because what y'all don't know is a lot of these people who, even black folks who have these platforms, they are really tied in Boule. They do not want Massa and Miss Ann to even look down on them on certain things. You know me, if you ask me a question, I'm gonna bring it to you. Now there was something else, just just a side note. I seen an interview with Roland Martin speaking about Boule and the dude from Valuetainment. Roland Martin was so embarrassing to me on that. Let me tell y'all something. You don't let nobody not black try to question you about victimhood. I'm even at a point that I don't want to have conversations with any non-black person about my pain.
That's just how it is. Okay.
Because you're not going to really like the response I'm going to give you. Trust me, you're not going to like it. Especially you coming in here as a foreigner, and that guy's a freaking foreigner, immigrant. Like you are the wrong one gonna tell me something. But we was talking about
you got video,
Joe Biden here. Now the questions I was asked on the platform was more so, on a geopolitical scale. But of course, my response is gonna be more so for Black America. That's just bottom line. I had, I think it was one person in the comment section. I think they were saying, I wanted to touch on that because it was important. I was saying that why is he talking about, he didn't say anything about the China situation. You have to understand geopolitics is a real thing, and you have to be versed in geopolitics. You have to know what's going on in the country that you're living in, and even how it can affect you. Of course, I rah all day for Black America, and I'm going to, but I also have to be geopolitical And sometimes people are asking you things because you are a person that live in the country. So you should be a little bit more versed on those things. You know, you can't just be all on one thing and not on the other. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. But there was an overall theme that Joe Biden didn't mention anything too much about Black Americans. And, you know, if I would have made this video about a year ago, I would be agreeing with a lot of you on a lot of things, which you saying on. He didn't say anything much about Black Americans. Yes, he talked about Tyre Nichols and all that, but it's the same old, right?
Yes, Shabaka, there's a storm off the coast of California right now.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
But let me tell you the reason why he didn't mention anything about Black Americans, why he mentions, immigrants and all the different things that he normally mentions. What incentive or what political pain have you brought to the Democrat Party to make them make you a priority? Come on, let's have a real conversation about ourselves. You say that the Democrat Party has forgotten Black people, which I mean, beyond which they've been forgot Black people for decades. But okay, you say you forgot Black people. The only ones I halfway see trying to bring a political consequence to the Democrats, just to be honest with you, are Black men. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I say Black men is because you look at the current midterms, Black women voted for Democrats about 87% and Black men 67%. So even though Black men are starting to pivot away from the Democrat Party and give them a political consequence, it's still overwhelmingly supported by Black men as well, and almost all Black women. The Democrat Party knows they don't have to do nothing for you. Only thing they can give you symbolic gestures, like maybe a Supreme Court, appointment, maybe give you a Kristen Clark, the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department, give you, Corinne Jean-Pierre as press secretary. That's really all they have to give you for you to be okay. To say they're different from the Republicans. They're so different. They're so progressive. They'll give you a couple of congressional seats. Notice you don't get no Senate seats like that, though. Notice that the Senate has way more power, and you have a longer term in the Senate. You have about 6 years in the Senate, right? Senators, is definitely have more power on a lot of things. In the Senate, they have the filibuster. You don't even have that in the House. A House seat is only 2 years. Every 2 years, you got to be running elections. It's every 6 years for senators, right? But they're okay with you having House seats. But notice you are not in the Senate. Why is that? Because you don't really fight for it. You're not demanding it. You have a congressional Black caucus that don't do nothing for you. You don't say much about that. There's a few people that's saying something about it, but it isn't the majority, okay? So why should Joe Biden mention Black folk at this point? No matter what the Democrats do, you're going to vote for them. No matter what. Joe Biden said that if you don't vote for me, you're not Black.
The audacity.
Joe Biden's basically saying to you, it is in your culture to vote for Democrat. Period. It's the culture. Wow. Right, wrong, or indifferent. It is your culture to vote for the Democrat Party. That's why he felt comfortable telling you, listen, if you don't vote for me, you're not Black.
60 years, but it ain't our overall culture because we wasn't always voting Democrat.
Exactly. And that there didn't start for us voting Democrat on large scale until the early 1960s. I think when JFK ran for president the year after I was born, which was 1960. Then, of course, 64. Then, of course, 68. Then, of course, 72, 76, 80, 84, 88, 92, 96, 2000, 2004, 2008, 2012, 2016, 2020, and now it's going to be 2022. And 2022 up to 2024 next year.
Yep.
That's too long.
He didn't say there's no other.
Yeah, that is too long.
Yeah.
But a change is coming. Like Sam Cooke said, we don't give a damn
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
parties collapse. They can both collapse.
Exactly.
We welcome the day of collapse.
Yes, sir. It's because they're both sides of the same coin.
They don't mean us no good. Neither one of them.
Exactly.
One of them is a clothing. One of them is just a straight up wolf.
Exactly. And I much rather deal with the wolf as opposed to the wolf in sheep's clothing. You see? And then you got Cop Mala standing up right there. And, well, you see. So, you know what that's like.
The Senate majority, that fucking Republican dude, what's his name?
Leo McCarthy.
No, McCarthy.
Yeah, and the cold part about it is that both these individuals are from California. And Leo McCarthy is from Kern County, ultra-conservative area, which is the county north of LA County, to a place called Bakersfield. And then keep in mind that in the year 1972, 51 years ago, is that there was a city called Taft, California, which had 13 black residents, and they were all ran out of town, just like with Rosewood in Florida, and the other one, like in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I was reading that they got compensated for Rosewood. At least
okay, well that's good. Okay, well that's good. Let's see. But I'm still, crumb bumming on Ron DeSantis.
After the fact, though.
Yeah, but I'm still crumb. Yeah, but I'm still crumb bumming on Ron DeSantis, and it's because of the fervor of what he's fanning about this critical race theory, and then looking at something recently, not getting off subject. I believe down in Little Rock, Arkansas, the Little Rock 9 of 1957.
Yeah, the NAACP just named a scholarship award after the four little girls that got killed in the bombing.
Okay, that deal was 1963. That was in Birmingham, Alabama. But I'm talking about Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh, the Little Rock 9. You're talking about the Little Rock 9.
Yes, sir. It was because, yes, sir. At Little Rock Central High School in 1957, and it showed it on the news where they had tormented this woman by the name of Elizabeth Eckford. She's the one that you see wearing the glasses, wearing the white dress where all the white kids are around her, calling her all kind of foul crap and things of that nature right there. Then, of course, we remember about little Ruby Bridges, research that we've done on that. Where she had went to school, elementary school, and she was just an elementary school student, and they were talking about killing her and things of this nature right here. They refused to teach her and what that. So, which means, Black family, time has come for us to educate ourselves. And when you get an asshole like Ron DeSantis who's talking about, critical race theory, that's bad, you see. You're making us feel guilty. No, man. You're already erasing our culture. As Dr. Francis Quest Wilson said, they doing it already systematically. Why do you think all these Negroes is coming up here feminized and all that shit? Yeah. The shattering of the Black family unit. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. And Billy Porter's punk ass is supposed to be doing something tomorrow. Don't know and don't care. I just saw him briefly up there on the internet. So they're going to, perpetuate that garbage right there. You see what I mean? Oh, it's sickening. It really is sickening. And then they don't want us, to rebuild up our family yet.
Yeah, they don't want to support the Black nuclear family.
No, they don't. You see? But still, though, we also got to look at the self-destruction that we do to ourselves as well, too, because I'm seeing kind of trend, Brother Che, is that the rappers, let me see, for that generation is about 10 years younger. But I'm seeing a lot of the rappers, who made their money and what have you, but a few of them are coming out showing remorse on the type of material that they were making back then. And then, of course, Universal Music Group and white record labels and music publishers got all the rights to that shit. You see what I mean? So they're going to keep perpetuating that bullshit. But, I just wish them brothers had, would have been smarter when they were younger to had channeled that off into something positive for us on a collective basis. You see what I mean? And then, Tyler Perry with Tyler Perry Studios down in Atlanta, Georgia. When I was down in Georgia, I didn't get a chance to see it, but I'm just hoping that Mr. Perry, quits wearing dresses and come up with some strong rules, for Black folks, particularly dealing with the family. You see, instead of all our Black women going out there saying, well, I don't need no man and all this old type of shit. Soon as she gets in trouble, it's a Black man she's calling on, rather it's her father, her brother, uncle, you know what I'm saying, boyfriend or whatever. If they, put another brother in jeopardy, with this bullshit. Yeah, so I'm just putting it out there. And like I said, you're welcome to call in at 516-418-5996 tomorrow night on our special edition. And our special edition is that the Black players need to walk off the field just before kickoff in the Super Bowl, but we know they're not going to do it. So this is why we scheduled the show after the Super Bowl, because let's say I think the Super Bowl should be wound down by 6:30 p.m. in the Pacific, and so we're coming on at 7 p.m. In the Pacific realm.
So 8 p.m. in the mountain.
Yes, sir. Then that'd be 9 p.m. in the Central. Okay, wait a minute. 6 p.m. Pacific will be 7 p.m. in the mountain. 8 p.m. in the Central. Yes, and then that there would be 9 p.m. in the Eastern time zone, because I think the game is going to start at 3 p.m. Tomorrow. And so, they're going to have the Super Bowl halftime, and from what I understand, Rihanna is supposed to be doing a halftime show, but they're going to have some hillbilly ass fuck doing part of it too, country and western, that type of bullshit. You see what I'm saying? To project this illusion of inclusion. You see, but fortunately, with this being Afrocentrist pro-Black, we know better than that. You see what I'm saying? It's a bunch of bullshit. It really is. And like I said, I would just like to see, these Black millionaires flex their economical muscles by not showing up, but we know that they're not going to do it because we'll get the typical response, oh, well, man, I'm under contract, this, that, the other, that issue don't concern me. No, just have your Black ass get pulled over by the police, okay, on the road by yourself. He ain't going to look at you, man, because you number 24, the first nigga, the quarterback in the NFL. He's going to see you as a Black man in America, and you will be treated at a quarter. Because let's look at the case of O.J. Simpson. Yeah, see, O.J. thought he was the bucket too. See,
I'm not what happened to O.J.
Yeah, look at O.J. I remember when that fool used to make commercials coming in the airport.
Shabaka. I gotta finish the video.
Oh, please do.
Group, because he recognized. And we all have to recognize voting for Democrat is a culture thing. It's not based on political knowledge. It's not based on anything, policy, nothing. It's based off of, I just got to vote for them. And if I don't vote for them, oh my God, it's wrong. But then this is the interesting part about Black folks. When you need to come out and vote in your local elections, you don't do it. You do not vote in your local elections, but you always out there knocking yourself over for the presidential election. Look at Mississippi. I don't know if you heard what's going on in Mississippi right now.
Yes.
Mississippi is literally trying to create a law where they have a literally white enclave in Jackson, Mississippi.
Yeah, I told you that.
They would have a separate police force, separate judges that's not elected, because even though Jackson is 80% black, but the small percentage of white people in Jackson, they want them to basically have their own little enclave. These particular judges, they will be appointed by the Mississippi Supreme Court Chief Justice, right? Nobody elected at all. And the citizens of Jackson will have to pay for this. Just in the white area of Jackson, and they can handle civil matters, not just criminal, but civil matters as well. And we all know what that's about when they can get involved with civil matters. Because what comes into the situation with civil matters? Land, resources, right?
Right. And
they want this separate enclave that even the mayor can't be involved with, taking away the political power of the mayor of Jackson, Mississippi. All those black people, is no reason for white Republicans to be running. Exactly. And I'm talking about white Republicans that are racist, because let's call it what it is. From what I've seen about the Republican Party, you got two sides of the Republican Party from what I see. You have a side of the Republican Party that's definitely anti-black racist, and I'm with you 100% on that. Then you got some Republicans that are, middle of the road, moderate Republicans, and those are the ones I can deal with. The anti-black racists I will never deal with. It's the same thing even in the Democrat Party. The Democrat Party, they have anti-black racists. They just play the game a little bit better, right? Actually, the ones that's extremely left-wing from what I've seen, they're actually the ones that's more racist. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Just like you got your hardcore right people that's very anti-black, you got your hardcore left people that's anti-black too. And then you got your moderate, Democrat who actually got some common sense. Right. That's kind of where it is in both parties. So you have the anti-black racist side that's, all in Mississippi, but we know Mississippi has been a state where, it's been a hotbed of white supremacy. The most ignorant of the ignorant live in Mississippi. You're talking about with the white supremacy. But black people in the city, in the state, black, you know what I'm saying? Like Mississippi has the most black people out of all the states. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like the most populous state with black people. Mm-hmm. And yet black people not running that state. Right. That's why I don't understand, because a lot of us don't vote in local elections. So some people saying that law would violate the Civil Rights Act. We'll see how that goes, because when you start suing against that, it got to go to the Supreme Court. And where the Supreme Court, well, you know how that goes with the conservative Supreme Court. But
we're supposed to be holding our vote.
Some of the things that we deal with, some things that we're constantly dealing with, a lot of it's our own fault, people. We don't have political engagement as we should. And if you keep voting for Democrat, you keep voting for them no matter what. Like, what's the point? Like I say, why should we be mentioned? Why? We can't even get on code about reparations. Oh, yeah. Like, I never understood. Why?
So I don't understand why.
Why would you be against reparations as a black person?
No.
Why?
Just leave it up there.
Reparations would benefit all black Americans, right? We talking about those who descend from, slavery, of course. It will benefit all of them. Why would anybody be against it?
Right. Why?
That impedes what helps black people. And we don't enact a consequence on anybody who got a mouth. You're talking about like some sort of platform or something that's really speaking against reparations or something that's needed for black people's, economic survival, because black people are suffering. Black people are getting evicted, especially a lot of black women. A lot of black women getting evicted heavy right now.
Yes.
A lot of black women are becoming more homeless every day.
Yep.
Ever since the rent moratoriums and went away, these landlords are throwing people out left and right. They're not accepting Section 8 anymore.
Nope.
It's getting bad. So black folks need reparations. But Biden is worrying about everything else but black folk in our issues. But in 2024, if he runs again, and I think he will, we'll see. All he got to tell you is, hey, let's say if it's him and Trump.
A lot of people out on the streets.
Hey, Trump's a racist. I'm not a racist, so don't vote for Trump. You vote for me. You know me. You know my record. You know this and that. He'll say the same thing to you. He probably even tell you, you're not black if you don't vote for him.
I don't remember how he puts it.
And y'all will still go out there and vote for him. So at this point, like, we really get as a collective what we collectively deserve.
Always right, man.
Now you may say, well, other groups of people don't have to come out and vote like that. Well, other groups of people, let's go back to you. You say you say we built America, right? And we did. You fought for voting rights. Other groups didn't. You fought for civil rights. Other groups didn't. So you're a little bit more invested into some of the processes that go on here than all these other groups. You can't expect these other groups to feel the way you feel about certain things because they didn't have to go through nothing to get the benefit. Like we died, our ancestors died, and these people just come in not doing no work. And then they tell you they come in here, get past you, right? Off of your work, and then tell you why you still saying that you're a victim. Well, yeah, your work is the reason why they got in here.
Right. That part, get them, Uncle Phil.
Voting itself is not a problem. Yeah, I'm not against voting. I'm against just blind voting.
All that, man. Patience.
Period. Like telling me somebody's racist, I don't care because you have to understand all Democrat, Republican, all of them racist. All of them want to maintain white supremacy. When you realize that, then you can start thinking a little different. I don't care if you appoint a black person to anything, because look at the kind of black people you're promoting. You're not promoting a real brother or real sister from the communities. You're not doing that. You're promoting some black person that's going to be a maintain white supremacy. You're appointing Uncle Ruckers and Auntie Bunny Ruckers.
Yeah, that's what we got going on in the Denver election.
What we got to realize is this, ladies and gentlemen, as a collective. Times are going to get harder and harder and harder and harder and harder in America. And you either work with like-minded people in your community, get with those people, stop being so mistrusting of each other, stop being jealous of each other.
Definitely.
Or many people will end up, like I say, in the street homeless. Things won't be good. See, as black people, we work very well when we unify. Trust me, that's like the most that works for us because that's really who we are. We're more of a village people. You know what I'm saying? And this individual stuff that we're doing today is the reason why we don't really have community anymore. It's the reason why family has fallen apart. Because listen, let's call it what it is. We can blame white supremacy for certain things, but white supremacy can't maintain certain things within our own communities. Sure, we could talk about how a lot of men got taken out of the home with the crack epidemic. Sure, we can talk about how feminism came in and ruined things with relationships. We can talk about, abortions. We can talk about all kinds of things that started a lot of problems. Let's call it what it is. And we have to be real. The white man not making no woman be a feminist. The white man is not making no woman go lay on the table and delete her kid. The white man is not making nobody put a drug to their mouth. These are things that we choosing on our own. And we have to accept that responsibility of the things that we're choosing on our own. And they do all this, but they rarely make it available for you now. I'm not saying to excuse them completely because they make it rarely available. All the situation with the weed and all that, they want to keep you high, to keep you distracted, and to keep you not focused on things. I always said that. I'm a firm believer with the scripture teach about be ye sober and vigilant, because your enemy is roaming around, seeking whom he may devour. I believe in that. That's why I don't want to be drunk all over the place. I don't want to be high all the time.
Right.
It's because while you drunk and high, your enemy is going to take advantage of you, looking to take advantage of you. Whether you got an op within your own community or an op in white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You don't want to be put in a position where you high drunk, and especially in places that you don't know. I mean, I guess you go drink something or whatever, do it at your house in the comfort of your own home. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we work better with a unified front. I'm telling you, just even within our own company, we work very well together as a unified front. The things that we have done, I couldn't have done all that just by myself and Phil the solo dolo. He do it all by no. It takes a team of people coming together, and you know, how I feel about it. You know, I want to work with Black people all over the world. You understand? Those who want to work with me, I want to work with them. And, you know, I'm always looking at the different cities sometimes that support us, and I'm just getting different ideas. I didn't even realize that
like the most people that watch this show are from New York.
Shit, or somewhere down south.
No, he said New York. He said most of his viewers are from New York City.
Oh, really? Where is he based out of?
Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been through Houston.
Yeah, I haven't been to Houston yet.
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to go back in like 2015 or something.
I have.
Yeah.
I like Houston.
Yeah, it reminds me of Los Angeles.
I like anywhere in the South, really. If you ask me, I feel like I was deprived of a whole life. And I should have been born in the South. And I'm from California. You know, I'm from California too, Chicago. I'm born in California. And I feel like every time I look at my village and my dad, I feel like they deprived me of a whole life. I should have been born right there in the motherfucking middle of the South and left there to my own enjoyment.
What, to the South?
I had so much fun. People are so nice to me. They never treat me bad. Everybody's so friendly. I've always had good experiences. I've always been able to accomplish everything. I've never had no problems. People are just like, you know, out here, when you see the dog, everybody is so fucking mean or rude that they cause me to come out of character because I don't like that. Or they feel like they can just do the most to bully me and they won't get checked. You know, in the South, they don't play that. They don't do that. They're just very direct. You know, if you mess up, somebody will tell you right then and there, hey, this ain't good, this ain't cool, this isn't gonna fly. If you're nice, people are nice back. If you're welcoming, they welcome me. If you're polite, they polite.
And what they call that, like Southern hospitality.
Here, like
yeah.
My whole life, and it wasn't until the last few years that I've seen so much negativity, colorism, mean, rude, sneak dissing. Nobody knows how everybody's like out here, like you see certain parts of California where they look at you and smile in your face and just turn around.
Pretentious.
Turn around, disrespect.
Yeah.
And then, like, when you think the things like I'll use this example. When you think like for example, the election, right? Jesse running for mayor, and you let us over here, us tell it, Jesse's the motherfucking man of the city, right? If you let us over here tell it, because we done seen Jesse be the motherfucking man of the city, but when it came down to it, some old weird ass off brands decided they want to drag him for fucking 7 months, galvanize all this motherfucking negative feedback, put all this money up against him, and right in the beginning, there was so much money raised against him.
Yeah.
That I mean, it's fucking difficult. And then you got natural causes to create more obstacle. And then it just can get worse and worse and worse and worse. And no one wanted to apologize, but everybody wanted to blame someone. So who they blame? Right? At the end of the day, they blame the one person that didn't do anything. You know what I mean? Like, not only do they blame him, right? But they'll blame for it because I was sick. Or because, hey man, look, I'm only one person. And in my defense, I didn't see no one step the fuck up. And one person did 8 jobs. One person did 8 jobs while the one man did his thing by fucking running around the city trying to show up and show out and tell the truth about racism, white supremacy, and the fact that every 4 years all these motherfuckers say the same shit. I watched the whole fucking debate with his daddy, right? When his daddy was running about 2019, right?
Yep.
And they was hollering the same shit. I could pull it up like on the RVA and compare Lisa Calderon's fucking comments from 2019
to now.
The same shit she was hollering.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean? And nothing's changed.
Nothing.
And then like I'll pull up the fucking the white people, you know, the election professionals, the ones that, you know, the political
she went from Time's Up to Reimagine Denver.
Yeah. And I watched this shit the other day. I was looking at it, I'm like, you know what it is? Cause motherfuckers will say, like, and this is what disappoints me too, Black Family. You'll say, and I quote, I want tangible change. I want tangibles. And the one motherfucker that's offering you a whole new fucking revolutionary fucking direction, you will shit in his fucking head and walk off. And then look at him and they crucify him with knowing goddamn well when you see him in motherfucking public, it's hugs, daps, and how are you doing? You know what I mean? It's really hypocritical. That shit in the South. They tell you straight up, nah, we don't like your politics. Sorry, we don't like your politics. Your politics are just too revolutionary right now. But they won't be saying that in the South. They'll be like, oh, brother, please, for real, what we got to do? Where we got to sign? Where we got to sign? What we have to do to help you? Oh, you need
this the
help?
wrong city for a B1 agenda.
Yeah, this is the
Jason
wrong
Blacc was right. I gotta admit, he was right.
He was right. He said it many years ago. He said, brother, you ain't gonna do it in Denver. And he was right. But Jesse had to try because he said, I live here. I'm black in a fucking racist sundown motherfucking state, whether anybody want to fucking believe it. I'm black, and black people need fucking real life fucking change. And yet we can't do what we're supposed to do, except blame and fucking turn around and act like he didn't do his job. He couldn't do this. He couldn't do that. Really, motherfuckers, where were you to help?
Right.
Where were you to help? Why you over there pointing fingers and shit, throwing rocks? Where the fuck was everybody?
No, he signed the petition, but he shouldn't have signed.
He shouldn't have signed it
when
he was dragging you. No, and he shouldn't have signed it when he was dragging you. Because, look, man, when you sign somebody's petition, it's because you really want tangibles.
Right.
You really want change. You're not just saying it to fucking create an audience.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're not saying it because you said, I'm gonna help. I'm gonna donate everybody that walks in and reaches in. And speaking of reaching in, cuz motherfucker reached in, and because you want to act stupid, you didn't answer their questions. But you'll let some old motherfucking bedbutt represent an old white lady that have no problem fucking showing out and making fucking substantial comments like 5 mayors have supported my homeless agenda. Bitch, you stole that motherfucking homeless agenda.
Right.
Everything that motherfuckers were talking about, and if I keep saying it, I'll stand on it 150 fucking percent. Brandy Marie Major said it. All them fucking candidates, when we presented our fucking shit, everybody had a chance to read our website because the website was done for the voters.
Because we were the first to go on.
The website was done for the voters, specifically for black people that know how to read.
Welcome back, Shabaka. We didn't even know you dropped.
That's okay. Shabaka,
I pushed the wrong button on this stupid thing.
People that know how to read, right?
Oh, look, they got their own little show now.
Right,
man.
for black people that know how to read.
Isn't that cute?
And they wear yellow too. We should wear yellow. I am wearing yellow. Anyway, so look, for black people that know how to read, the website was done for you, specifically for you, black people that know how to read.
But black people here don't know how to read. They can barely write their own names.
They don't want to read. They don't want to get educated. They don't want tangibles. They just say it. And I'm sick of it, man. Stand on the shit and say you want to be ignorant and live under white supremacy and be under the black fucking anti-black fucking racist thumb of these fucking white hypocrites. Fucking just say that. That would be much more easier for Brandy Marie Majors to understand. You know what I mean?
Well, just like what Brother Trey had put up there, I liked it. The meme he put up there, a new movie coming out called the Niggas movie, and the majority of these motherfuckers is the stars. You know what I mean? Or just like here on my end,
black people in blackface, man. That's all I gotta say. And it's really, really terrible. It's really terrible because y'all disappointed me, man. My whole motherfucking life, I don't think I ever been so goddamn disappointed and sad. I've been so depressed about it. Because I'm like, why black people?
Why
black people? Why? Why must we do this, black people? Why? And here we are.
Okay, but you got to keep in mind, though, it took them 50 years. you know, between 40 to 50 years, Lady Che, for them to implement this program, because you see, they started this here way back during the Nixon regime with him and Henry Kissinger, and let's see, and the faggot J. Edgar Hoover, you know, when they were
you know, because
they're saying he was black.
Look, Shabaka. Look at all the work.
Who, J. Edgar Hoover?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard, you know, rumors of that as well too. Is that you know, he had black off in his lineage somewhere, and that's probably why he was so death on the black empowerment era. Is because, as you know, he was against Dr. King. Of course, as you know, he was against the Black Panther Party. And then, of course, they still got the files labeled up there, Black Identity Extremists. You know what I mean? But I think with all that, they had to do something that with Hoover, you know, did have some black in him. And keep in mind at that time, oh boy, you know, if you had any nigger blood in you, you know what I'm saying? You qualified for the auction block, man. Straight out.
This video from Phil Scott.
Black people, look, Brandy is over there, been doing the work. You used to see this website the way I've been building it. Not to mention, I got fucking policies and shit. We writing up, and these motherfuckers. I haven't posted it for main reason because people like to steal our fucking thoughts. Jesse, how long were you saying we have 20,000, 22,000 available fucking luxury apartments
since 2019?
And what happened? An old motherfucking white bread, motherfucking red bow, light skinned, bald headed, fucking thieving ass motherfucking Terrence Roberts stole that shit. Fucking on the debate, right in front of fucking Jesse, right in front of Jesse. Man, if we was in a good ass world, I would have made Jesse take him outside and whip him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like this motherfucker right there. Look, Blacc Family. These are the updates. Look, if Jesse back it up just a smidge so you can see it. Blacc Family. This is a website. This is for black people that know how to read and actually want tangibles. Actually, go donate help for the campaign. Thank you. Whoever did help us with it earlier, we need help now, very much so, because it's the last crucial couple of months. And not only do we need help keeping our platforms up, but we need help with this goddamn the rest of it, because we try to terrorize the whole fucking city.
Fine, we are.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. This is
all my work.
All this is what I did. I didn't want to put no more up there because motherfuckers like stupid ass Terrence want to go ahead and raid our website. Lisa, Leslie, everybody want to rip our shit up and fucking use it for their benefit. If you go to the side where the file folder is, you'll be able to find the motherfucking policy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like on the side, right there, right there. All that shit. And because y'all are so ignorant, y'all don't want to read, you're gonna vote for the wrong motherfucker right now. Yeah, that one right there at the top. You see it? Yeah, that one right there.
I don't know if I can see it though.
Okay, well, whatever. Just pulling up the policies. There right there is actual built fucking work that I haven't put up because I don't want nobody to steal our work that is specifically for black people.
Right.
Specifically for black people, and then everybody and their mother. You know what I mean? And what happened? What happens? Everybody wants to educate themselves. Y'all just so comfortable in motherfucking you know, comfortable. Everybody like, oh, you gotta vote for Kelly. Why? Kelly, old wishy-washy off-brand bitch. She had just that bitch right there stole right in front of fucking everything, right in front of like he ain't there. Because he can't get on the fucking platform and actually debate somebody and say where you get that idea from. And nobody's in the fucking audience talking about run that beautiful bean footage back. That'd be me. And I know goddamn well they weren't hollering that shit.
They weren't hollering nothing. It was so quiet you could hear a mouse piss on cotton. Yeah. And the security was stick up in.
Every time, there's times like, look, Jesse, the law right there. Like the law is right there.
Like right next to me. They told me I couldn't snap my fingers. I was being too disruptive.
The law is right there. Everywhere we go, the law is always present. You know what I mean? Because they already know we're going to act a fool. Well, goddamn right, man. If I ain't learned nothing for the last couple of years, it's that we need to stand up and fight fucking racism and white supremacy and stand up against the motherfucking man the people who are fucking promoting that shit, who are avidly our fucking enemy outright in the open, talking about the shit they ain't even going to fucking imply. They don't give a fuck about the homeless. They don't give a fuck.
Ain't none of them ever been homeless. None of them.
None of them got an active crime fucking thought process between them. They just say whatever is fucking PC.
What they think is to get votes.
Whatever the fucking Democratic Party wants them to say. Whatever the Republican Party want them to say.
Though we saying what the Unity
we got a whole
Party
Nazi
and
running.
the Black Revolutionary Party is saying.
A whole Nazi. That motherfucker is straight.
Oh yeah, Andy.
Straight fucking white supremacist.
He is. Him and Thomas Wolfe. I mean, all the fucking Trinidad Rodriguez.
Oh God, that Trinidad Rodriguez look like a overgrown Oompa Loompa.
He does look like a damn Oompa Loompa. I think he's shorter than Ortega. I think he's the shortest one up.
Ortega look like she was about to cry. She sound like she.
Or that old lady from Germany. Now a German want to run for mayor. Shabaka. This old lady, she's like 80 years old.
She got some good points.
She got good points though. She ain't got no website though.
She can barely talk English, but you can feel it. She's like, it's our fault they're homeless.
That's what she said.
Our fault they're homeless. Goddamn right, it's your fault.
Yep.
You hear me? I was like, man. Yeah, just wait, Fact Family. I'm about to start showing all kind of videos with Jesse over there fucking terrorizing the whole city and making people look bad. Because this shit is horrible. And not only are we all gonna give them hell, but we're gonna prove a fucking goddamn point that the fucking media states outright openly, these are the candidates we are focused on. The white media is just that. The white media.
Yep.
The black press is gonna highlight even the one black candidate that is actually running, regardless if anybody wants to stand with us or not. I'm the black press here. So I'm gonna do it. I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to do it because I know better.
I see all the wonderful pictures with all them wonderful words.
Look at all that. That's all hard work, Black Family. And that's just a little taste. That was a taste of what we had to bring to the table because we didn't want to put everything out because if anybody's paying attention, people like to steal our fucking intellectual property right there in public, in front of fucking Jessica, in front of all these white people, right? Because they can get away with it. But out here in the street, would they dare open their motherfucking mouth and do it in front of us?
No, that's why we're going to show up on the 20th. And it's supposed to snow that day. It's supposed to rain and snow. And it's supposed to be outside, and we're going to be there.
Yeah, we're going to be there. We're going to be there at all of our fucking debates. And I'm going to make sure that if somebody highlights the fucking write-ins, because there are a couple of write-in candidates running for mayor that are actually very fucking interesting.
Look, ain't none of them got nothing like this on their websites.
Nope. I'm not even done yet. I'm just barely
This is
touching
work that's going to take 4 years, Shabaka.
That's just a start. Where's their 4-year fucking plan? Everyone's like, what are you going to accomplish in the first 90 days? Like a whole grip of shit we going to start. It's all gonna be fucking horrible. First things first, you clear the whole motherfucking building. It'll be like Elon Musk walked in there and said everybody was fired.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The whole motherfucking building is getting cleaned out. You know, you can't do your job within a reasonable motherfucking time frame. You got to go. You got to go. Simple as that. Y'all lucky you're shadow banning us. Oh, scary asses. I would be scared. I would want this fucking radical fucking revolutionary change. But no. Denver is scared. They scared to fucking stand up. They scared to fucking pick somebody that's actually going to do the job. They scared to get out of their anti-black fucking racism comfort zone. They scared to put their money where their mouth is. They scared. So, you know, when you're over here in scary ass Denver, We'll continue to do whatever we want until fucking we accomplish our goal and are in leadership. You know what I mean? Whether it take another 4 years to wait. Because best believe the next time a motherfucking mayor is up for fucking re-election, we're going to be right there. Right fucking there. And they won't be able to pull this motherfucking madness like they did this time. Because Jesse's the fucking black grassroots. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not 4 fucking years. So he'll always be the motherfucking mayor to us. Right. And you know goddamn well you better address him as such when you see him in the street. Right. It's not fucking playing. Because you used to call him, what's up, Mayor Paris? And now you want to act stupid. Don't remember, don't forget. I never forget. I never forget. I'll hold you to it.
Okay.
Carry on.
Back to Uncle Phil.
I'm looking mad, dude. I was stuffing that shit in for a minute.
Yeah.
And Ontario was one of the biggest cities in Canada that support what we got going on. I said, okay, I need to go to Ontario and see what's going on with the brothers and sisters out there. It's just things I research on, right? Because I just want to connect with the brothers and sisters globally. And we need to have people that do that. We need to have people on the home front that's doing some work with connecting us here. And then we need to have people on the global international scale that's working on those relations overseas. And one thing white folks work with other white people overseas. They don't just say, oh, we white Americans, we did this, we did that. We're not worrying about them other whites, please. They support other whites with their money, military.
Shabaka.
Yeah.
Did you pass out on us?
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, I'm about to see out, man. But definitely, man. Yeah, definitely get with us on the special edition tomorrow night on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And then anything that I miss out on tonight, I want to cover.
Mention the Black Americans in the State of the Union address.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Because,
well, before you go, Shabaka, Lady Shay has an announcement to make. Go ahead, Lady Shay.
I decided that.
Okay.
Well, sometime I'm still doing my research, but I decided that I was going to run for city council in Aurora. But the election is until after the election. I live in the worst crime zone, so I was thinking about putting up going to do the paperwork, but right now I'm too focused on Jesse's campaign. My campaign will be just to give you a heads up, Black Family. Don't let the shade deflect the message. My campaign will be almost on the same alignment. It will definitely be Black first. Okay. It'll be almost on the same alignment because Aurora has different needs, but Aurora gets things done.
Right. So okay.
I was just trying to do it because I got mad what they did with Jesse, and we still are family, so we still should try to better our state, our cities in our perspective manner. Just at least try, you know what I mean? And so I feel like it's still gonna be a B1 agenda and premise. Obviously a B1 agenda, but Aurora got different needs. We got a lot more racist police situation. We got a little bit more different needs here. So, but I felt like I didn't like how they did. I didn't like how they did Jesse, and I didn't like how they were so disrespectful. And so I felt like, I was going to tell you about that. I made it. Jesse's campaign is first, and until I get his done, I can't really focus on what I want to do or sign any papers or do anything until after we get Jesse's election over, and then Jesse will come in and help me on mine. Which won't be too hard. City council.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, that's how you build you a base going on right there as well too, is because everything that you all had brought up what these assholes in Denver are gonna do, because they backstabbing, they cheating, they marginalized Jesse, And then when they fuck up, then, Jesse still use the platform that we got going on right here. Well, hey, all you assholes, when I didn't vote for this jerk off, you see what I'm saying? So what you complaining about? And then when somebody real came to you, you know what I'm saying? You all turned your back on him and you marginalized him. But I want to see how many of them no good ass bastards up there, Jeff Bart, all the ones that stabbing you in the back in the Denver City municipal election. How many of y'all are going to be out there with Jesse when he goes out there Sunday, to feed the senior citizens up there at the Dahlia Park?
Nowhere to be found.
No, they won't even.
Exactly.
He's just a volunteer, like Brother Jeff tried to shame him. Hey, look, you know what? Somebody volunteered to step up and take care of the people. You take care of the people once a year, twice a year. Shut the fuck up.
All right.
You know what I mean? That's all I got.
Exactly.
You got the means to take care of the people. You're a millionaire, remember?
Oh, yeah, exactly. So therefore, he's either stingy or he's full of shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. It's all about
he's either stingy, grandstanding, or full of shit.
7 donations. Best nation is donation.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all
and just like earlier,
Right.
and I don't know if you all saw it up on my wall, okay, but I did tag you guys in for the last week now. The one where Muhammad Ali is sitting up there talking to David Frost, who sits up there and Frost talks to Ali about the illusion of inclusion, and you saw what Ali said. No, man, I'm not worried about that. You all gonna be in control of everything. I can't do nothing for myself. You see what I'm saying? And that was the interesting thing about him.
Yeah.
And in that interview, he was preparing for his fight with George Foreman, going over there to Africa, you see. And so this is why over there, even with the movie with Will Smith, why the people were chanting Ali Puma Agin and Ali killed him. And what it was it wasn't so much for Ali to win the fight. We're glad that he did, but what he stood for won. You see, turning back the hands of time. You see, because they hated Ali of what he stood for, and black people with the mindset of Daddy had or what we stood for, they hated. Okay, just like with the Black Panther Party and stuff like that, they hated what we stood for. You see, but this is why they always. It's what now?
The StreamYard is freezing up.
Yeah, you can still hear.
Oh, well, yeah, because they're not liking the message, man.
Yeah.
Same thing with Blog Talk. Same thing with the Tweety Bird. Because I've did an experience there. And by the way, Elon Musk, let me tell you something. Thinking ass something. Get on your spaceship, man. Take Bezos with you. Take Bill Gates with you. Take your whole goddamn load of vaccine with you, man, and just fly that motherfucker straight to the sun, man.
Right to the
You know
sun.
what I'm saying? Yeah, because you're full of shit, Musk. Okay, and I'm telling. Because I go out here on Tweety Bird, or no, man, we don't like that message right there. Then Tweety Bird, they got their share trolls up there. So they're trying to troll me, and then the brain dead, who's talking about the only way that we could progress is with the illusion of inclusion. They have to come out of that bag on themselves. You see what I'm saying? Because this is why we have the hashtag resurrection of the mental state. To get you about that mindset, to get that chain off your brain, about some fucking things, about us doing, and about us doing for ourselves, like what the heavyweight champion said back in 1974, 75. You see what I'm saying? We cannot let that message die. And the reason being, because what has happened is when you look at the last 50 years that I've witnessed, you see, and like I said, my job is to pass on down to your generation of what I've lived through. So when the Black empowerment era died, then here come the disco, then here come the drugs, then here come the homelessness.
Shabaka,
Yes,
are you a Gen Xer or are you a baby boomer?
Okay, I think I'm the baby boomer because I think the baby boomer went from the end of World War II, which is 1945, to about 1965, and I was born in between those 2 years. So I think I'm in the baby boomers, and then after me, I think it's the Generation X, and that they will be the ones who were born in the 70s.
Yeah, Generation X. Yeah,
you were born in 80.
Maybe Generation X got it under control. We got the understanding correct. You know what I mean?
You're an 80s Xer.
Yeah, but I got the understanding very well down pat. You know what I mean? I only learned it from the baby boomers.
Yeah, well, see, that's just it, though. You see, I could tell you all about the 1970s, you know what I'm saying? Because, I had grown up in those years. And then, of course, I was a child, like I was telling, asking Elder McChesney when we had him on there about the era that I grew up in. You see what I'm saying? Was the 1960s. I remember the war in Vietnam and whatnot. And everybody was protesting it.
Yeah. Oh, the guy that founded the organization in the draft, he died.
Yeah.
The cracker.
Okay.
The hippie cracker.
Yeah. Yeah. Who was it? What was his name?
I can't even remember right now.
Tom Hayden. Wait a minute. Tom Hayden was against the draft because he wound up. Yeah, he had married Jane Fonda.
Yeah, that was it.
I can't wait to
Tom Hayden.
Yep.
Hayden.
Yeah, it was on Democracy Now.
Yeah. So Tom Hayden bought the farm. Okay, that is Jane Fonda's ex-husband. And then, of course, as you know, Jane Fonda went on and married the billionaire Ted. What was it? The one who brought you TNT, Ted Turner Network Television.
Yeah.
See, because CNN, TNT, all them cats, man, they started like off in the mid '80s, early 1990s, and then that there was at the end of the disco era, and that there was the beginning of the crack epidemic era.
Yep. And this bastard that's on the screen, it was his era of 3 strikes.
Oh, Hyde Biden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Because I remember when Hyde Biden, at first came in there with that bullshit because he was what they would call a conservative Democrat, and I mean, and he might as well should have just went on to the Republican Party because just like when you check out his speech, all those hidden comments that he's got, and then he's got old Kamala sitting up there right there, standing up behind him right there. You see, and then Kamala gonna sit up there and say that she was going to college smoking weed in the 80s, listening to Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? Snoop Dogg wasn't out and Tupac and Snoop Dogg were not out in the 80s.
Whole black experience crucified black people.
Yeah, back in college.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And Kamala is full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight out.
Yeah.
See? Straight out. She's full of shit. Okay, so I'm on.
She's one of the
the
what's she, an AKA?
Her dancing is so whack. No show got no rhythm.
She's a boule.
Okay. Yes, she is. You see what I'm saying? And then need to crumb bum on them some more.
Oh yeah, well the new Black media, we've been doing an awesome job of that.
Yeah.
Oh yes, sir, absolutely. And we need to start forming us some correlation, with the new Black media.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
we're part of JW Network now. We're part of Liberated Minded Media. We're part of.
Oh, okay.
Shit, what we doing? It's just little
Outlaw Radio.
Yeah, we're part of
T-Ford.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course T-Ford. With a 2 off for TV, definitely check out T-Ford. There, you know, Palmetto Star, you're too far for TV.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Taharka's Black Enhanced is going into a 7th year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, it most certainly is, yeah, because, you know, when we go into the studio, you know, we got the calendar set up right of the year we started, yeah. Yeah, this is 2023, yeah, so 2016, yeah, so 4 plus 3, yeah, that's 7, yeah. We're in our 7th season because we were inspired by the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party, and that was in 2016. Year, the
Broncos won the Super Bowl against the Carolina Panthers, and that signified the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party.
Yeah, man, you know, but they rigged that for the donkeys to win, man. The Panthers had them. And that's why. And had I would have been smart, had I would have looked at it and did it right, I would have betted my money on the donkeys. Is because let's see, the donkeys they had Peyton Manning. That was his last year.
My team, Taharka. It is the Broncos, the Denver Broncos.
Okay. Well, let's say the team from the Mile High City. Okay. Had I would have been smart, you know what I'm saying? And I should have took the odds because I think the Panthers was the favorite, but I should have went to a blasted casino up there in Reno. You see what I'm saying? And took the Broncos, you know what I'm saying? And would have made the money. Something told me, but I was going with the fact that it was Super Bowl 50. Okay, 50th year of the Black Panther Party. 50 miles away from the city of Oakland down there at Levi Stadium. Plus, you know, Beyonce, the way she had her dancers up there, because see that they put it. And I kept wondering why they all out there with the berets on and then the leather pieces. So what Beyonce was doing
Super Bowls, and I don't recall seeing that Super Bowl on the list.
Which one? Super Bowl 50?
Yeah, they had a list of the performances or something.
No, man. No. They marginalized her for that. They marginalized Beyonce for that. It is because those sick boy, you know, who was working with the dump regime, you know, the paranoid lawyer that Giuliani, you know, the one that, because he came out there, man, right after the Super Bowl, okay, was saying, oh, you know, Beyonce's out there, you know, talking about black militancy and the Black Panther Party started investigating Beyonce, this, that, there, the other, you know. And then the quarterback for the Panthers, his number was 1, and his last name is Newton. Now, connect the dots.
Huey P. Newton.
Yeah, connect the dots. And then keep in mind is that Cam Newton was born the year that Huey P. died, which was 1989.
So that might be him reincarnated.
Yeah. But I don't think Huey P. would have been going around wearing feminized pants, man.
No,
that Cam Newton that I heard that, you know, a couple of things about old Cam that I heard about, man, would coincide with HP. You know what I mean? Yep. Yeah. But the thing is, though, is that and a few of the members of the original Black Panther Party were there. Because I think, if a memory serves me correct, that I did read off in the newspaper where they did show some of the original Black Panther Party members, you know, who were up there in the press boxes watching the game. So, like I said, I guess that's their way of giving them their respect, you know, on a marginal basis. So therefore, all of you out there that know Sarge and House Negro Pianki, tell them to give us a call tomorrow at 6 p.m. And once again, our number is 516-418-8255. No. What's our number? 418-5996. Okay. All right. Now, the only one who I'm expecting out of that crew, and I ain't gonna mention their name, but you know who I'm talking about, Brother Paris. The only one I respect out there is Sarge, is because Sarge did come up there. He got bombed on, on our last platform, but Sarge stood there and he wrote it out. So I respect Sarge for that. Although that 90% of the stuff that he was saying was bullshit. And I appreciated Nash coming up there. So hopefully, everybody could take a break tomorrow. And then I'm going to get an anchor man to call tomorrow to see if he can get Nash back up there. And we'll try to reach out to Sarge and, we'll tell him, to bring on Mr. Kuhnbaya, Pianki up there. That is if Pianki dares to call them. Because, Pianki, he... because Pianki, he'll come up there with Samba Rambo shit, and then of course his brother Paris knows, and Lady J, how we deal with Samba Rambo shit.
Yeah, I let me come up there.
Yeah, they don't even have that Super Bowl on the top 10 performance list. They got Beyonce and Destiny Child, but they don't have that one.
Okay. So they don't have the performance with Beyonce and Bruno Mars.
They got Bruno Mars.
Oh,
yeah, because Bruno Mars came up.
That was in 2014. Yeah. We're looking for 2016.
Right. Super Bowl 50.
Yeah.
Not Super Bowl 49 and not Super Bowl 51. Super Bowl 50.
The Crypt out
Super Bowl that is
number 4. You have to come to my house.
I do want.
Okay, but it's the year that Peyton Manning retired from the Broncos, and I forgot that it was Peyton Manning's last year. Plus, they gave him the MVP as well too. So they set it up to send Peyton Manning off, and gave him retirement, and that was Peyton Manning's last game too.
Yep.
Yeah, because he retired right after that. I think he retired, put in his paperwork, man, the day after that. I don't even think he played in the Pro Bowl. And at that time, they played the Pro Bowl after the Super Bowl. But now I'm seeing they're playing the Pro Bowl before the Super Bowl.
And it's not the same Pro Bowl. It's like flag football now. I remember reading
then it ain't the Pro Bowl.
Back that they were going to change it. So them changes must have come into effect this Pro Bowl. Yeah, I watched the Pro Bowl.
Okay, we're doing
completely different from what it usually is.
Yeah. Then that says ain't the Pro Bowl. It's because everybody either got a jersey on that says the West or a jersey that says the East.
They got the jerseys.
The players will wear their helmet.
Jerseys on, but they weren't in their gear. They were just like in shorts, running around playing flag football.
Okay, and then of course too is that they used to wear the helmets from the teams that they were drawn from with the proper jersey. You see, and that's why they would call one team the East and they would call the other team the West.
Yeah, I don't think they had their helmets on. They had their jerseys on, but they didn't have their helmets on.
With it being like that, man, then I'd much rather go watch the high school students play, man. Because I thought we was talking about professional football players. But if they changed the rules on it, they changed the rules on it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know why they did that.
We need to stay up, Shabaka, for the last little piece on Biden. Because we're still waiting on goddamn Biden supporters to call in.
Oh, yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And the number to call is 516.
They have a freaking NATO.
418. Yeah, okay, so, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, because Biden has shot down the balloon and shit. Yeah, let's hear what Biden is saying with his line there.
You know what I'm saying? A military alliance. And again, there's no black country in NATO. Not a one. Not a one. So there you go. That is a white alliance.
Yeah.
So
exactly what it
is. He's right.
We got to come together, man, because the Democrats not worrying about black folk. Republicans not worrying about black folk.
Nope.
They're not. when it comes to voting, you got to play the game. You got to play both sides. That's what these immigrants do. They come play both sides. Whatever side gonna give them, think about it. Some immigrants come in, play with the Democrats because they'll give them a green card of citizenship, right? But really, they more so conservative. So once they give what they want out of the Democrats, they're going over here with the Republicans. See, like black folks don't know how to play the game. Yeah. You can literally start a bidding war with Black America. Our vote has always been the swing vote in this country. If we don't vote for you, one side win. If we do vote, the other side win. That's the way it works. So since we are a swing vote, we can literally have Democrats and Republicans fighting for our vote.
Yeah.
But you have silly Negroes out here like Roland Martin that will just tell you Democrat. Don't say let's create a bidding war for the black vote. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're in the position that we're in. And as long as you keep on with this Democrat crap, that's why they don't have to mention you. And I'm not mad. Once again, I'm not mad that we're not getting mentioned at this point because you the reason why we're not getting mentioned. I'm not talking about those of you who are listening, because a lot of people that are listening are the smart people in the community. I'm talking about those who are just voting blue no matter who. There we go. Blue no matter who.
Goddamn tether from the fucking Caribbean.
As long as you do blue no matter who, that's void of common sense. Blue no matter who, but this guy supports unchecked immigration. Blue no matter who, but he wants to put baby deleting meals in the black community instead of putting job centers in the black community. Instead of promoting supermarkets to come to the black community. Instead of trying to say, hey, these black businesses need capital, so we need to give grants to these black businesses, or even low interest loans to these black small businesses so they can grow their companies, right? And then
they could grassroots.
We don't even support our own businesses when it comes to that too, because you look at the thing like crowdfunding. We could crowdfund so much money to help our black businesses grow. But there's a lot of things that we can do. And eventually, we probably gonna be I hope it gets so bad that you forced to do it, because I notice when you get back in the corner, you do very well. As a people, you do very well. But it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna really take a lot more because y'all are way too comfortable. But the Democrats don't got to mention a lot of you because, like I said, I already know. Unless something drastic happens to the majority of Black America, you're gonna go do blue no matter who. 2024, I already know. If Biden, you'll vote for Biden. If Biden don't run, and I guess Kamala run, I don't know if y'all vote for her like that, but for sure, if Biden runs again, the majority of you will vote Biden. I just already know. So Biden don't have to do nothing for black folk. Like I said, I'm not going to be on the Democrats like I used to be about certain things, because that takes the responsibility away from y'all. I may be more at Boulay Martin for his deception, and people like Boulay Martin, because that deception that he's using is, it's kind of sinister to me, because I know what he's doing. He's doing that so he can keep getting paid. Because if you don't pay attention to it, if you study Boulay Martin, just watch it for 2 weeks. Watch where he's at. Just watch where he's at, where he shows up at. I want you to watch the people that's on panels with him. I want you just to really pay attention to him. And I'm using him because you know him. I just really follow him for about 2 weeks. Listen to what he say. Listen to the type of people that and listen to even how he responds. He was doing a panel the other day. He had a conservative black woman on there. I mean, Roland was unhinged. I'm like, he was like a catty female. He was yelling over the woman. The woman was trying to. There's no way I'm gonna bring somebody on my show. Y'all have never seen me interview anybody, and I'm yelling over them. I'm not letting them get a point in. The moment they get 2 words in, I'm yelling over to the point that the woman said, "Roland, are we having a dialogue? Why are you yelling? Like what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like it was dumb. Like you bring your point, be quiet, let the woman speak." Right. No. But I want y'all to just follow Roland and just kind of see the circles that he run in. Look at the events that he's always invited to. Look at the colleges he show up at. I want y'all to pay attention to Roland and how he moves. Okay.
Don't block you.
All those places don't want the grassroots. Let's say people like us, right? They don't want people like us around. because I'm not gonna sit up there and shuck and jive with them.
No.
And one thing, once again, I respect about African TV is that I can go be me.
Mm-hmm.
These Boule members in America scared of me being me because they gonna be scared that white folks. Like, I don't know why you had him around, but I can't really fool with y'all no more. You know, that sort of thing because they want money from them.
Mm-hmm.
But we gotta figure it out, folks. We just gotta figure it out. We got to figure it out. Because like I tell people on an individual basis, thank the Lord. I know I'll be all right on an individual basis.
Hold on,
I will.
like 2 more minutes.
And some of y'all will be all right on an individual basis, but on a collective sense, our people are struggling, man. You look at the homeless population of any state. Black people leading homeless the homeless numbers in every state. Minus the ones that we're not populous in, of course, but like the Californias and Georgias and different places like that, right? We're leading homelessness. So we got to come together. If we don't come together and you keep doing blue no matter who, expect more suffering.
Yep.
But thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us on the podcast. We greatly appreciate it.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Shout out to Uncle Phil.
No, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that brother there makes a lot of sense. And also too, we would like to reach out to him and have him come on our podcast, and we would like to chit chat with him on his. We'll even extend the arm out there to Roland Martin, because I don't handle the rope.
Oh hell no! We're not
No.
Oh man.
That's like asking. That's literally like asking Jeff to come on. Jeff gonna defend them Democrats just about as hard as him.
Okay. Well, I'm overruled on that one there, staff. Okay, all right, fucking man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. I'm overruled on that.
Shut his shit down when he came here last month.
Right. Okay. And then, like, brother, okay, what's that brother's name who was just on there with his own podcast? His name was Brother Philip, I think.
Oh, everybody having a podcast. One of the opposition just started a goddamn podcast talking about save our city. Save our city from you.
Okay. Well, then we need to call him up and crumb bomb on him.
Oh man, he ain't ready.
He got a number.
I'm telling him, rub my motherfucking money. Oh, thieving ass individual.
Right.
I like, hit my motherfucking cash app. Fuck nigga, you owe me money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Now he could hit Shabaka Sankoria on the cash app as well too.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're right.
Yeah.
Everybody says over there. False promises and shit to the city.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you mean he's up there stealing ideas? So then that means he's aware of Front Line Blacc news thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Of course he is.
Of course he is. You think he invented the front line?
Yeah.
Emmitt Til he invent shit.
Right.
Ramel cleared that little rumor up real fast.
Real fast with the quick.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we're moving on to the next topic. You gonna be able to stay out with us, Shabaka?
Okay, what is the next topic?
The next topic is Tyre Nichols' case. And what's going on with that?
Oh yes, sir. Okay, as we do know or research that I've done off of it, the chief of police of Memphis, okay, she transferred in from the Atlanta Police Department. This is another YouTube video that I saw on her, and I've seen the brother before. I cannot recall his name, but he's very, very well researched. And it appears that
TD Hip Hop.
That there is
now recently it was just revealed that Carolyn Davis received her police training from, get this, them folks. Now, if you're new to this channel, you probably don't know who them folks are, but as you can see right here, as I have highlighted, them folks are from the country that you see highlighted right here on this article. We don't typically say their name here. We refer to them as them folks. And just as a quick heads up, this entire video is going to be heavily codified because YouTube's AI system is always listening, looking for a reason to ding your videos. So to discuss today's topic, I'm going to have to articulate myself in a heavily codified manner. So as usual, I will refer to the people that Kanye West has issues with as them folks. The country that they say that they're from, I will refer to as Abraham or Abrahamic. And as it pertains to the original occupants of that land, I will refer to them as just that, the original occupants of that land. So now let's get into today's information. This article comes from The Intercept, and it's titled, Memphis Police Chief Trained with Abrahamic Security Forces. The death of 29-year-old Tyre Nichols at the hands of Memphis police officers last month once again ignited outrage over the violent, militarized nature of U.S. law enforcement and placed scrutiny on the police department's bloated budgets. Among the objections to policing that are being reviewed are criticisms of a controversial series of trainings and exchange programs for U.S. police in Abraham. Scores of American law enforcement leaders have attended the programs where they learned from Abrahamic police and security forces known for systemically abusing the human rights of the original occupants of that land. Some of the Memphis Police Department's top brass, including current Chief Carolyn Davis, participated in the programs. Davis, who previously helmed the police department of Durham, North Carolina, completed a leadership program with the Abrahamic National Police in 2013. While an officer with the Atlanta Police Department, Davis also established an international exchange program with Abrahamic police and coordinated department leaders' delegations to Abraham, according to an old resume. We know without a shadow of a doubt that what takes place during U.S. Abrahamic police exchanges does nothing to keep our communities safe. Aaron Afraidy, Director of Campaigns and Partnerships for the progressive group, Them Folks, Voice of Peace. And just to clarify, because I am using codified language and that might have sounded a little truncated, that individual is one of Them Folks, but he has a progressive organization called Them Folks, Voice for Peace, where he speaks out against the negative things that his people do in his community here in America as well as abroad. So now let's carry on. And this is a direct quote that I'm going to get into next by this individual. And I quote, "But the exchanges refine and enhance the militarization rooted in American policing with Abrahamic tactics and technology of occupation and apartheid that were being tested on the original occupants of that land on a daily basis." By the time she became chief, Davis seemed to have changed her tune on such programs. The apparent coolness on the police Abrahamic relationships came following pressure from local activists and the national campaign to end U.S. Abrahamic police exchanges. In 2018, Durham became the first city in the U.S. to ban police training and exchanges involving the Abrahamic military. At the time, Davis wrote in a memo that she had no intentions to participate or initiate an exchange with Abraham, which prompted two Abrahamic volunteer police officers to sue her and the Durham Police Department for discrimination. A spokesperson for the Memphis Police Department did not immediately respond to a request to explain the chief's changed position on the exchange with Abraham. Now, I want you all to pay attention to how we're starting to see a pattern develop with Miss Carolyn Davis. Now, while she was with Atlanta PD, she was a member and led one of the Red Dog units. The Red Dog units, as we all know, was an oppressive unit that existed in Atlanta that terrorized the Black community over there in Atlanta, as we've discussed in the past. These special units, like the Scorpion unit in Memphis or the Red Dogs in Atlanta, these are units that were put in place to root out violent crime and drug dealers in high crime areas. But what happens with them is that they often turn into rogue police units that are like wild dogs off a leash, barking and biting everyone that comes in their path. And it's not until they maul someone to death that all of a sudden now the owner wants to put the unit or the dog in this metaphor down. And as we come back to Saralyn Davis, we see this pattern with her where while she was on Atlanta PD, she got caught up in a child
husband was a pedophile.
a child pornography scandal to which she was fired from Atlanta PD. As stated in an after statement, she continued to lead one of the Red Dog units over there. Then after she retires from Atlanta PD, in an effort to cover up her tracks concerning all of the baggage that she was bringing with her from the Atlanta PD, she then turns around and becomes the model progressive police chief in Durham, North Carolina, where she's all about police reform. Now, while in Durham, North Carolina, she revamped her image by pretending to be this progressive police chief and doing a handful of reforms, like the one we just read now, where she apparently banned all U.S. police training with them folks, but then after cleaning up her image, she then becomes the police.
Cheryl Dorsey, because Cheryl Dorsey retired as a lieutenant. But the chief of C.J. Reynolds, she can go up there and apply for the chief.
The Memphis Police Department.
Or the
and then immediately creates another Red Dog-esque unit, now known as the Scorpion unit, and incorporates all of the training that she received from them folks that come from the land of Abraham. Wink, wink. You all know what I mean. And then once again, as predicted, when the wild dog mauls someone to death, in this particular case, Tyre Nichols, what does she do? She immediately, in an effort to cover up her own tracks and to cover up her own past, becomes the model progressive police chief who immediately disbands the Scorpion.
Like
it's tough on cops immediately condemning the 5 officers who beat Tyre Nichols to death. Now, some of you may be thinking to yourself, well, what's the problem with that? When an issue arises, she takes care of the issue immediately. And that sounds good on the surface, but you have to look at the pattern of her being reactionary. It's never until someone gets mauled to death or almost beaten to death that now all of a sudden you're all about reform. She is never proactive, only reactive. And she is only reactive in order to cover up her own tracks and her own past. But I digress, because she wasn't the only member of the Memphis Police Department who received training by them folks. Davis wasn't the only top cop in Memphis to have participated in the exchanges with Abraham. One of her predecessors, Larry Goodwin, also trained there as part of a Homeland Security International Conference. Goodwin, who is known for having introduced the Blue Crush predictive policing technology to the city, spoke about wanting to adopt some of the techniques he learned about in Abraham in Memphis. So Larry Goodwin was also trained by them folks, and once he got back to Memphis, immediately implemented that training within the Memphis Police Department. As The Intercept previously reported, the Memphis Police Department has a long history of surveillance, particularly of Black activists. We're going to try to incorporate some things here, Goodwin told reporters at the time. We're doing a lot of it, but there's still some other things we can do technology-wise. I picked up some very good information. So Goodwin couldn't wait to come back to Memphis and apply that Abrahamic training that he received from them folks. Critics of the exchange with Abrahamic security forces point out that the partnership allowed for a swap of worst practices. During these trainings in Abraham, U.S. Abrahamic officials visit checkpoints, prisons, airports, as well as sites of well-documented human rights abuses against the original occupants of that land, said Afraidy of them folks' Voice for Peace. Participants witnessed real-life examples of repressive violence, watching the Abrahamic military repress protests in the occupied West Bank and joining Abrahamic police patrols in East Jerusalem and along the militarized fence blockading Gaza. Training, whether in Abraham or at home, has done little to address the underlying problems of U.S. policing or to prevent violent police killings like that of Nichols. Most people who call for more training as a response to abusive policing have little idea of what that really involves. Alex Vitale, a professor of sociology and author of The End of Policing, told The Intercept. the kinds of training police are given in Abraham is actually part of the problem because it encourages a warrior mindset in police and exposes them of practices that would be unconstitutional in the U.S. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Memphis Police Department, as well as many other PDs across the country, appear to be operating under the training of them folks. And if you know, like I know, how, quote, them folks treat the original occupants of the land that they're currently residing in, then now it starts to make all the sense in the world why those 5 officers thought it was okay to beat Tyre Nichols the way that they did. Because that's exactly what goes on in, quote, Abraham. And with all that being said, that does it for today's video. So please make sure you hit the subscribe button as well as the bell notification next to the subscribe button so you can be notified whenever I release a new video. Also,
and you could best believe that had those officers would have been white, they would not have been arrested. This is what happened with the case of Rodney King in Los Angeles. Although they were charged with the crime, they were never taken into custody. And then, of course, that they were acquitted, and that's what brought you the worst U.S. riot. That's what brought you the worst urban riot in U.S. history in 1992. And I think it still holds the record to this day, and that's over 30 years ago. Now,
the white dude now. That white dude's not be punished at all.
Oh, Hemp Hill?
Yeah, he's not be punished at all. They kind of act like he didn't do shit. They just covered for him and let him go.
Well, this Demarius Haley is a piece of work.
Okay, now who's Hempfield? What's up with that guy?
That's the white officer.
Oh, okay, who has not been charged with the crime, right?
Right.
No, he got fired.
The one that
charged him with a crime. Yeah,
okay, wait a minute. He got fired. Okay, but he was not booked, and he was not booked in the custody of using a taser on Tyre Nichols.
No. We're about to get to him right now. We're about to get to him.
Yes, and that just goes to show you. Now, see, goes to show you that just because you have black administrators and black management does not mean that they have black people's interests at heart.
The police department, the system in the police department is white supremacy.
Yeah.
Well, exactly, of course. Yeah, thank you, Brother Che. That there was the point that I was getting at. Just that. You see, so therefore, when you get these Gottliebs, and when you get the Gottliebs and Tucker Carlsons, them assholes over there from Fox News, often niggas, elders and Terrell.
Like 60% black.
I like Tucker Carlson because he's amusing.
Oh Lord, Tucker.
He amuses me because it's stupid. You know what I mean? Like the way he talks.
Tariq done debated him. He's so stupid.
The way he says shit, the delivery is amusing as fuck, but what he says is stupid as hell. You know what I mean?
Okay, we're gonna get to this piggy, the white piggy in the case. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. Found out about her through Professor Black Truth. So shout out to Professor Black Truth as well.
Yeah, shout out to Professor Black Truth.
Oh yeah, I've added Professor Black Truth as a friend, and also to give a shout out there to Professor Black Truth. We would love to have him on about his black experience.
Oh, he don't do shows. I think the only show I've seen him on is Tariq's show.
Oh, okay. All righty. Well, we'll appreciate him listening. He could hit us in the chat box if he so his desire. That's cool. But, our platform is growing. We're going to keep fanning the flame. You know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen,
get to the video.
Preston Hemphill has made
There's the piggy.
A new statement.
There's the white piggy.
Now, before I even get started, I want y'all to know there were white people that came over here trying to argue everybody down and defend this guy. Now, I want y'all to notice the difference. Whenever a cop does something wrong and it's a black cop, we will not defend it. We will not take up for them. We will distance ourselves from that cop and we will call them out. White people, on the other hand, if it's a cop that has done something wrong, they will run all over the internet trying to defend that cop. We have seen cops that look like Preston Hemphill shoot people with their hands up in the air, shoot people in the back, lie on people, lie all over police reports, and do all kinds of things. And they will run all up and down the internet trying to defend that cop. If you get on a video and speak exactly what Preston Hemphill did at the scene, they'll come over here and argue you down and tell you that didn't happen. And you seeing it on the damn video. How many times have we seen them do stuff on video and they'll come run to you and tell you that's not what was on the video, and that was
our lion eyes
on the video. See, they will defend evil. They will defend the undefensible. We don't do that.
Right.
Big difference. All right. So let me get into my commentary. So, white Memphis police officer fired over Tyre Nichols' fatal arrest admitted he never saw reckless driving.
So that means they had no problem.
Well, why did y'all come out
exactly
with the initial police report and said he was reckless driving?
Oh, that's called fabrication and forgery.
Yep.
It's called fabrication
New
and
documents
forgery.
shed light on alleged actions of Preston Hemphill, one of 6 Memphis police officers fired over the death of Tyre Nichols. Hemphill, who joined MPD in 2019, was fired last week for violating department policies around the personal conduct, truthfulness, evidence handling, and the use of a taser stun gun. Didn't I tell y'all he was the first one that jumped off the violence against Tyre Nichols? See, this is what they don't want us to say, but it's the truth. He took part in yanking him out of that vehicle and tasing him. And that was the beginning of the violence towards Tyre Nichols. Ooh, they don't want you to say that. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yes.
So officials from MPD are seeking to have him decertified from doing police work in Memphis, and new documents before the State Peace Officer Standards and Training Commission further describe the former officer's actions on the night of January 7th. According to this is Action News 5, where the material were revealed. So they're going to go after Preston Hemphill's peace license so he can never go anywhere else and be a cop.
Good.
And to me, that's the right thing to do. If you're doing it to the other 5,
right,
he definitely should have his removed too. I agree with that move, but he also needs to be charged.
Yes.
So let's move on. So good. I'm glad they're trying to have him decertified. So they describe how he told investigators that police stopped Nichols for driving at a high speed, but later admitted to not seeing any reckless driving. So he initially lied.
Yep.
Preston Hemphill initially lied.
Holy shit.
So now you're seeing Tyre Nichols never, ever should have been pulled over. He should have been left alone and made it home to his house.
Right.
Period. All right. So we're supposed to leave a cop alone that did what Preston Hemphill did? No. He should go down just like the rest.
Period.
Yeah.
So now he's backtracking his story and admitting there was no reckless driving. So the chief of Memphis police has previously admitted also that there was no proof of any reckless driving that would necessitate the violent traffic stop where officers ultimately killed Nichols. So not only do you have the police chief saying there was no reckless driving after reviewing all of those videos, you now got Preston Hemphill saying the same thing. So later, the officer told investigators Nichols was fighting with officers and tried to grab one of the guns, even though police video footage of the arrest shows no such thing occurring.
Right.
He never tried to reach for anybody's gun. Yeah, they just told all kinds of... Look, the bottom line is police officers that run around apprehending people, if they lie about what they do out there, they should be automatically fired and arrested.
Agreed.
You should be held at a higher standard because you're the one that's trying to enforce the law. So in the process of enforcing the law, if you lie on people and say things occurred that didn't occur, you should be automatically terminated and jailed.
I agree.
Documents also described how Mr. Hemphill allegedly failed to retrieve a part of the taser he fired at Nichols and violated department policy by using personal handcuffs during the arrest. Okay, why did he use personal handcuffs and not the handcuffs that the police department issued him?
Right.
What the hell is up with that?
Right.
They further describe how the officer allegedly failed to properly collect and tag a cell phone found in Nichols' car, violating department policy around the handling of evidence. The Independent has also contacted Memphis Police Union to, for a comment. So previously, the body cam footage captured Mr. Hemphill yelling, "Get on the effing ground. Finna tase your A," at Nichols. And later telling colleagues, "I hope they stomp his A." After the 29-year-old black man fled. I don't blame him. He was petrified.
Right.
He didn't do anything. He didn't violate any law. And you came at him aggressively and violently. And you wanted bodily harm. And you tased somebody that did absolutely nothing wrong.
Nothing.
And you expect him to just stand there and take it?
Hell no.
He did what he could to try to save himself. Y'all some wicked behind people.
Yes.
So we know the 5 officers have all been charged, but Nichols' family is now arguing that Hemphill should face charges too.
Yes, he should.
And they feel he is being shielded because he is white.
Yep.
So his family wants something done with Hemphill too. And I agree. Hemphill had many opportunities to right his wrong. And he went along with the story. He went along with the lie. He went along with taking part in trying to harm Tyre Nichols. He was screaming obscenities and stuff at the scene and stomp him and do this and do... No, you shouldn't get away with that.
Right.
You tased a person and yanked them from their car for doing absolutely nothing wrong.
Nothing.
And there are people that are expecting nothing to happen to this cop. Y'all can miss me with the whole thing.
Right.
Please leave your comment and subscribe. Don't forget to hit on the notification bell. And I'll see you on the next video. Peace. Family.
Great show. Okay, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Oh no, it's about to record.
Yeah. Well, please, hit me in the tags for the full episode.
Okay, Shabaka.
And then start format. Okay, so thanks for having me. Definitely give it a test about the Black Expansion here on Blog Talk Radio, which is a division of Front Line Blacc News. And the number to call is 516-418-5996. And we are still waiting on you Biden supporters to call in and let us know what this clown did that was so great. Okay, because I'm very curious on that one myself. Okay, so shout out there, but Jesse Parrish, running for Denver, man.
Yes.
Shout out there to Lady J for putting in the effort and what have you. So definitely good with us tomorrow night on the special edition of why Black people should not play in the Super Bowl. And click on the link because it's been shared. And like I said, it will please me to know it. If I saw on like 5 minutes before the damn game, every Black player will come out there in their street clothes and take the NFL helmet, the shoulder pads, and the jerseys and the cleats and pile them up there on the 50-yard line and watch what will happen to the U.S. economy. I'm dead serious. I'm looking at it from a macroeconomic point of view because those Super Bowl slots go real, real high. From what I understand,
$7, $8, $9 million commercials.
Precisely my point. Precisely my point. So, which means if none of the Black players showed up, then you're gonna have lawsuits all the damn every silver fucking court man in the U.S. them sponsors trying to get that money back on what they spent for those commercials. And I'm saying right there, Black family, I appreciate the human drive for the athletic competition, but that sounds like that there's a pressure point that needs to be pressed on. But I'm just putting it out there. I'm just an old bastard. I don't know shit. You know what I mean? That's all. Yeah. Just some, as certain people will look at it, just some ass-scratching queen from Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? Don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Please give us a call and get you educated and check out the like page on Facebook. Call Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And also, too, I did run it past you, Brother Paris, that we did produce some new flyers.
Yeah.
For, the RBG one. So, so we're going to try to master it. And that was mainly an experiment to see if we got the skill to do what we needed to do. We did, okay. So, we even going to have one more enhanced on that one right there. So share that fly,
We got Blacc Farmers, Shabaka.
Okay, all righty, okay. And I'll see y'all on the air tomorrow night at 6 p.m.
Okay, Shabaka, have a good night. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, Shabaka.
Thank you for having me. Okay.
All righty, Black family. So we got more developments on the Tyre Nichols case.
Yeah.
Shout out to Torn Rain Reloaded.
Yep.
And the reason why I'm using that phrase or that saying with Demetrius Haley is because his name seems to come up in the most problematic things, either extending outside of Tyre Nichols or within Tyre Nichols. 99% of it is within the Tyre Nichols situation. So I just did a video a couple days ago, literally a couple days ago, talking about how it got exposed that he had took pictures of Tyre Nichols' badly beaten, brutally beaten body and sent it out to at least 6 people. Well, now fast forward to today, it has been revealed, and this what I'm about to tell you is of no surprise or shock, that he didn't tell Tyre why he was pulled over. And see, this is going to go against all those people who tried to say he was resisting and all types of stuff and wasn't compliant. they immediately went to that talking point because that's the typical talking point they like to go to when it deals with Black people, especially Black men, and their interaction with law enforcement. But Tyre was not informed as to why he was pulled over and yanked out of his vehicle. I'm telling you, the trial is going to be very interesting because once they get up out of him what this is, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be laid out on the floor when it comes to this. Because I remember when a couple weeks ago, I believe they had put some articles out there. It was one article that I saw where they said that they were just left with some unanswered questions. And one of them was, why was Tyre pulled over? And it was never a response as to why it is. I think they were trying to throw out theories as to why, but none of them stuck to the wall. And now you're coming back about 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks later, and this happens, or this comes up about that he didn't tell him as to why he was pulled over. They just pulled him over and yanked him out of his car and started to beat on him.
What?
When Tyre Nichols was pulled over at E. Rains and Ross Roads in Memphis on January 7th, a Memphis officer terrorist wearing a black hoodie jumped out of his unmarked car and approached him yelling profanities while talking on the phone, according to a police decertification recorded provided to Insider. So he had a hoodie on. So Tyre probably wouldn't even known this guy was a cop because he didn't appear to be one. He could have appeared to him as maybe being someone who's trying to carjack him. Then Officer Demetrius Haley, who has since been fired and charged with Nichols' murder, never told the 29-year-old driver why he stopped his car, according to the records which were provided to Insider in response to a public records request. You exited your unmarked vehicle, stopped in an opposing traffic lane, and you forced the driver out of his vehicle while using loud profanity and wearing a black sweatshirt hoodie over your head. A statement of charges sent to Haley on January 14th reads, you never told the driver the purpose of the vehicle stop or that he was under arrest. A day after Nichols' beating, the department released a statement describing a confrontation with an alleged reckless driver, later identified as Tyre Nichols. Police Chief C.J. Davis later said there was no evidence that Nichols ever drove recklessly. It says Haley, who joined the department in August 2020, was a member of the now disbanded Scorpion unit, is one of the 5 officers charged with the murder of Nichols. Haley, along with Tadarius Bean, Justin Smith, Emmitt Martin III, and Desmond Mills Jr. pulled Nichols over less than 100 yards from his mother's home on January 7th and beat him so severely he died at the hospital 3 days later. Within 20 days, the 5 officers were charged with murder. 2 other officers have been on paid administrative leave, and that's including Preston Hemphill and that unknown 7th officer. And it says, and several remain under investigation by the department on internal charges. It has also resulted in the filing of a federal lawsuit by another Memphis man who alleges he was also a victim of the same officers 3 days earlier, which y'all saw in my video recently about Montarius Harris. The Memphis Police Department's internal charges against Haley, which resulted in termination, said that Haley and the other officers were caught on body-worn camera making unprofessional comments, including that MFer made me spray myself, as they laughed and bragged about their involvement. Your conversation and lack of concern for the injured subject was witnessed by a civilian who took photographs and cell phone video. And see, they were so kiki and ha-ha, and they didn't even realize that was going on. There was no audio on the body camera that indicated Nichols ever used profanity or any violent threats towards the officers, according to the report. You were also on an active cell phone call where the person overheard the police encounter. And that's what I'd like to know. Who were they on the phone with? Who was Demetrius Haley talking to?
Yeah, who is
See, like I said, you would have thought that these weren't even cops. You would have thought these were gang members.
Yeah.
And in that moment, that's exactly what they acted like, especially this one. By the time of Nichols' beating, Haley had already racked up a short list of departmental violations, including a failure to write up a use of force report after his colleague ripped a woman out of her car in 2021 just for laughing inside with her aunt. Video from the scene of Nichols' killing showed the group of officers kicking, punching, and pepper spraying Nichols as he told them he was trying to get home and called out for his mom. An attorney for Martin had previously said that none of the officers intended for Nichols to die, but an attorney for Nichols' family told Insider in Memphis that their actions were designed to kill. It doesn't matter if if you claim that they didn't intend for him to die, the fact of the matter is they still beat him badly for no reason.
Right.
But you know what? I believe there is a reason, and I do believe that reason is going to eventually expose itself, and I can't wait for it to do so either. And that was the end of the article. Like I said, Demetrius Haley, this dude right here, I hope he gets everything coming to him in specific, not saying or taking the heat off of the others because they played just as much a role in this as he did. But again, he is the common denominator because his name consistently comes up. You would think that he was the ringleader.
Yep.
Because a whole bunch of stuff keeps coming up about him. His name seems to be mentioned in a lot of articles, in the headlines. Like the headline for this one is Demetrius Haley didn't tell Tyre Nichols why he'd been pulled over. The Memphis cop was talking on the phone during the stop document show. His name consistently comes up. You rarely are it's almost like you're barely starting to hear about the other ones that was involved to the point where you think he was the only one that did it.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if they start snitching on him to try to get a plea deal. Because that's probably what they're going to set it up to be like for the others that were involved. I would not be in the least bit surprised if that's the route that they try to go when it comes to those others.
Yep.
But this guy, like I said, is complete and utter trash. I'm gonna keep following this story as much as I possibly can because this is a very hot discussion right now, and it will definitely be for a while. Like this story isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
No,
most can say, oh, it's because it was black cops that were involved. Some will say, oh, because it was a brutal beating of a black man by black cops. You can say whatever you really want, but as long as the story stays alive, that's really all that matters to me.
Yep.
I agree.
Me too.
Okay, so what are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I think that I can't wait till they fucking actually find out who he was talking on the phone with, and they get a hold of the person that they were talking to on the phone or receive their messages. It's gonna be on and cracking then. I hope somebody come clean with that. That's what I hope. I can't wait till that happens because they can't hide that forever. Eventually, someone gonna get desperate. It's usually because of money. They just start coming out with the truth, and then everybody should go down for it. Don't take no prisoners. Everybody's responsible for that.
And he take pictures of Nichols and send them to 5 people.
Theater need to quit. Political performance theater need to stop because that's what happens is that politics get to highlight and black shame the situation and profit off of it, or advance themselves politically. Like they're gonna do something, or they are gonna do something, but then they don't enforce it. They don't stand on it, and it don't matter. Like right after that happened, like 5-6 more deaths by the police happened later on in the week. So what did it really do? Our performance theater was just political performance theater. Shame on the parents for participating in that. You know what I mean? Because they did participate. A man died. They had a whole fucking funeral, and it was politically performance theater.
Yeah, for the Democrats.
You know what I mean? What did it gain you? What did it gain you? Why did you do it and stop doing it from now on?
Turns it into a vote blue no matter who rally.
Right.
Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, Kamala Harris.
Biden will sign it. Biden will sign it. If he was going to do anything like that, he would have already did it.
He would have did it before the midterms. Right.
Plenty of years to do it.
So we're still waiting on you Biden supporters.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move us on to our next topic. And that is the black farmers or black ranchers being terrorized by white supremacists here in El Paso County, just south of Denver. So
shout out to the new black media for bringing this to the forefront.
Yes, no doubt. And shout out to Indisputable with Dr. Rashad Riche.
Yeah, that's my dude. I love that guy. I'm a fan.
Oh, it's not sharing. Okay, there it is.
I'd like to say thank you, world, for sticking in there with me. The fight is not over. I've been informed this morning by a fellow service member that the police were called on us 5 times this past weekend for doing work on our land, for farming while black. That's not a crime. Elijah McClain would still be alive to this day if it wasn't for somebody calling.
Mm-hmm.
And saying that a black man is walking down the street. That's not a crime.
Right.
None of that is a crime. Farming wild on your own land is not a crime. The people that were out here this past weekend didn't deserve to be tormented and harassed by Gearhart's goons. I guess I'm finna be facing charges. New charges are finna be coming down the pipeline on me for being on my own land. World, I'm asking that y'all come out in full force on 2/17/23 to the Denver Capitol. And we state our claim that the Karen Act be passed and put into law that make it a crime, a hate crime, to weaponize the police against people of color.
The Karen crime.
That is, Mr. Mallory.
Use that broad and big
Mallory was arrested.
Yep.
Red flag,
for
red flag.
felony stalking.
People of color.
Right? He was arrested on Monday, February 6th.
No, brother, just say black people.
And the bond was set at $6,000. Let's go to the next video.
Please make the call. Gearhart's goons are at it
I don't
again.
know, it's fucking up. Sorry.
Gearhart's goons are at it again. Farming while black and
like the screen that's like acting weird.
Black ranchers in Colorado are being treated unfairly.
Oh, no. That's not good. I don't know why it's acting up like this.
Black ranchers in Colorado are being treated unfairly.
No, I haven't went to the comments. I'm trying to get the screen back right. I don't know why.
Black ranchers in Colorado are being treated.
Oh God. Why is this happening? Duplicate screen.
I just got every window in the mother open.
No, you have. You have. God damn it.
Patience, Black Valley, patience.
This is the only video that's
unfairly.
That's just so stupid ass Jeff show.
What?
Or a different video, because this is acting up. You don't see that?
I don't see what.
Look.
What?
Look at the screen.
Got it.
You don't notice anything different about the screen?
Reset it. Or not reset it, refresh it.
It's not working. I've been doing that. It's not working.
We'll close it out and then redo it.
That's going to close out the StreamYard too.
Oh. Close some of your windows down.
That's what I've been doing. It's not working.
With patience. Wait it out. Refresh it.
It's not working.
Stop sharing and then refresh it.
It's still not working.
Just try it, Jesse. Jeez.
I've done it. It's not working.
Just try it. You haven't done it. Try it. Now just refresh everything. Refresh everything. Patience. Can you share it for mine? Can you do it for mine? Mine doesn't respond to Mozilla. You know that, right?
This is Chrome. I'm not using Mozilla on here. I'm using Chrome.
Okay, thank God.
But when I go to share it, it messes up.
Refresh your StreamYard.
Changes will not be saved. Okay, I guess we're back in business. No, still messing up. Okay, let's see what Fox. Oh man, restart the whole computer. Damn it, Lady J. It's only those screens that keep messing up. That is really weird. Yeah, just wait some new
Let's have some patience. It'll get to it. It'll be all right.
It needs to be reset.
Huh?
It's not going to be all right. The whole computer needs to be reset.
All right, we'll turn around and run it off the laptop and reset that one real quick. You did? Yeah, grab the laptop and then redo it. Because you still logged on right there.
It's probably dead now.
Good Lord, Jesse. Positive thinking, baby. Positive thinking. Yeah. That's incredibly satisfying here.
Sorry, y'all. I gotta restart this computer.
Yeah, it's my bad. I've been over there doing work and binge watching TV for days. Days. But yeah, the dog needs a break sometimes, just to get out of my head. So I like to watch mindless television. And I got some some real ratchet programming I've been watching. Helps me get out of my head. It's when I say it's ratchet, it really is ratchet because I would never think people act like that in real life. But you never know. I watch a lot of scary movies too that have came out, and what I noticed is while we wait, talk about the scary movie thing, ain't nothing really scary nowadays. Nothing has really frightened me. I've had some movies that have had good plot twists, but nothing is really truly scary anymore. Unless you're talking about real life things like pandemics, purges, things that could possibly happen. Yeah, that shit is definitely scary. The fact that one day I might be out marauding, scary shit. Scary shit. But other than that, not like when we used to grow up and we see really scary movies. They don't make those anymore. And a lot of things have been there's no imagination. Except for that Guillermo del Toro. He's really good lately. Yeah, Cabinet of Curiosities. That was good.
I have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
You got just because you don't ever watch TV.
No.
You need to.
No.
Yes, you do.
TV rocked my brain.
You got to get out of your head for a little while. That's the whole point. It's not like nothing serious. It's just a little bit, like a day off from the regular stuff. Oh God! What did you do to my computer, sir? Just got my computer. I can just. You shut it down. Just shut it down. Shut it down. Hard shut it down. This media. There you go.
And I can't hear you.
Okay, now I'm muted. Okay. Anyway, Kelly, sorry, I'm not on camera, but what I was saying was that what I was saying is that Jesse got to come out of his head because you watch too much podcasts and conscious angry shit. I try to get him to watch regular stuff, and he just refused to do it. And now that's why he don't understand what I'm saying. And they don't make scary movies no more. That's like a reboot. It's something new. It's like a reboot. I'm talking about like actual new stuff where somebody actually used their brain and created some new scary stuff. They don't even use their brain no more. Everything's from somebody else's generation, and they just trying to profit off of it. You know what I mean? I'm so sick of that. I wish people had their own brain and just created some stuff. But I do like Guillermo del Toro. Man, he has some really good, a really good program just recently called the Curiosity Cabinet Curiosities, and that was good. Kaleidoscope was good, but there's no. Sorry, I was laying down. I wasn't expecting to be on camera. There's no what you call it, new thinking. There's no scary movies unless you're talking about stuff that potentially could happen, like AI androids killing people. That potentially happens, or has happened, like just recently. You know what I mean? With scientists, talking about strains of pandemics that wipe out certain areas. That's happened. Talking about natural elements, natural disasters and weather. That's happened. You know, stuff like that. That's scary. Got that right? That's scary. But I'm talking about like stuff that when
what's going on? I hope you
we were
guys
growing up,
well. Welcome.
that was scary. You remember, Jesse?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't happen no more. Those kind of stuff doesn't happen no more. And I really do. I wish that the adult cartoons that come out, well, not adult cartoons, but the children cartoons. I wish those would get better and be more funny. I wish they would be more funnier. I'm so sick of that because the children don't got no sense of humor nowadays. And everybody is so serious. And you know, laughter takes off years of your life, like or adds years, you know. Keeps you young and vibrant. Everybody's so serious, it's just turning old all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Look at me, I'm getting old because I spent 2 years being serious. I got a whole streak of blonde hair growing in. Not blonde hair, but white hair growing in like this. Just growing in, white hair. Now you can see how everybody just turns old in politics. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just look at old Sambo.
Somebody growing a whole Nigerian airlines coming up. This is crazy. It's crazy. get old. All right. That was funny. I'm making a joke.
Yeah, you're thinking I'm Nagusi.
No, that was the thing. He already had the Nigerian hairline. This is someone else is growing a Nigerian hairline. You laugh. You didn't think that was funny? Huh? Why?
It just wasn't.
It was hilarious, Jesse. It was so hilarious because you know exactly who I'm talking about. Are you ready now?
I don't know.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm back on.
Okay. Take the camera off me now. Yeah. There you go. Remember when it turned, just use the tip camera. Okay, go ahead.
You gotta put your picture up. It's me.
Huh? It's hot in here, huh?
No.
Are you hot?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not hot.
It's hot as hell up in here. Is it working now? It's not sharing over here.
That's because I'm trying to find the link to share. Because they're done with Tyre Nichols.
Huh?
That's supposed to be on the Blacc Farmers. Oh, I closed it out.
I don't know why you just don't use the computer or the
other things.
Okay, now patience, Jesse. Don't mess up my computer. That's all I got to do the work in. Okay, please.
I didn't mess it up. It just
I don't know, man. It started looking like you messed it up already.
You said, like you said, you've been binge watching for days.
Don't matter.
The computer needs to be
don't
restarted.
matter, but you touched it and it was messed up now. So please don't do it, this kid. Just be patient.
I was looking for a shave, but oh, it's still doing it. What the fuck?
Claiming to be terrorized by his white neighbors and others in the predominantly white neighborhood.
The allegations involve trespassing, vandalism, racial slurs, brandishing weapons, and animal cruelty. And the story taking another twist yesterday when that rancher was arrested.
Fox 31's Talia Cunningham's been working this story for weeks now. Joins us now with what she's been learning from both sides tonight. Talia.
Well, Erica, Jeremy, Courtney, Mallory, and his wife, Nicole, were displaced in Hurricane Harvey, moving to El Paso County to start a new life. So their American dream quickly turned into a nightmare for them, telling me they've been harassed, chased, had their animals mutilated, and even more. Things escalating in recent weeks as they become more vocal online. So I talked to Courtney about 3 weeks ago before he was arrested, and he told me that he feared for his life. Now, we do want to warn you at home that some of this content may be considered graphic.
I'm being arrested.
Early Monday morning, Courtney Mallory was taken into custody.
Farming while black in America.
The rancher's story, one that's taken over social media.
We don't want to become a hashtag.
Nicole, a Marine, and her husband bought Freedom Acres Ranch in 2020. The couple claiming they face repeated acts of domestic terrorism by white residents on their own property. They say their dogs have been poisoned. Numerous farm animals have been slaughtered and gutted. Residents have been trespassing on their land, running over fence posts, burning their Black Lives Matter flags, spray painting racial slurs on their land, even waving guns at them. Photos show unknown vehicles blocking the couple's property and parking on their land. Even social media posts inquiring about pitchforks and fire sticks.
Lynching us, bringing a lynching mob, having a public hanging. Fire. They wanted to lock us in.
There's nothing I can do about that, man.
Mallory
said, I'm trying to fix that. I literally just restarted the whole computer. It's not changing.
main reason that we do not feel safe on our property.
The sheriff's office says they've investigated 19 different complaints and have responded to over 170 calls for service at Freedom Acres. In a statement, they claim the office vehemently denies all these allegations.
We're watching.
I am doing
The world is watching. Get it right.
Now a coalition pushing for social justice and the couple's safety, including the NAACP.
That's ridiculous. At the end of the day, law enforcement should show up.
Stop, forget about it. All right, moving on to a different topic, family.
No, we got to do this damn
move
topic.
on to a different topic because it's messing up my screen, Jesse. That's the only computer I got. I have no other computer. There's no way to do the work if you mess it up right there. So just take it off. Stop right there where you're at. And go to the next topic that's working. Go to the next topic. Fuck it. I'll carry on with it later. Let's go on to the next topic. That isn't messed up.
Every screen is like this.
No, cuz please. I don't know how anybody else is gonna get this work done if the computer breaks. Please, cuz please just do what I asked you to do.
God, you're starting to
No.
irritate me.
Go to the topic. Please. You can't replace it. Get off of it. You got 15 windows open. Please, man. You get off of that topic.
No.
Get off of that topic.
But why? Why are you doing this?
You messed up.
Why? You're irritating me, cuz.
It's messing up.
$6,000. Let's go to the next video.
Please make
All right, sorry about that. Just mute your stuff. Mute the computer. Mute the computer. Mute it. I shut it down all the way. Apologize, family, for this mild interruption of absolute dysfunction. I apologize. Let me get this up real quick. I just can't afford for the computer to break when I'm the only one doing all the work. So, since that is the fucking case, forgive me for being upset and angry and irate because no one wants to listen to me. But it's very serious. That's the only computer I have to get Justice campaign done. So if I was him, I would just listen and just get it done. Now you look at it, undisputable, right? Undisputable, right? Undisputable, right? Indisputable, right? Undisputable.
Undisputable. Now get to the point.
Shh. That's enough. That's enough. Hey, it's just like it. Stop then. Stop. That's enough. Enough from you. Stop.
That's enough from you.
Enough. That's enough. That's enough. It's enough. It's enough. Stop. Jesus. Okay. Hold on, family. Hold on. Sorry. Let me get this up real fast. I said turn it off all the way, Jesse.
I did. I just restarted it.
Turn it off. Just turn it off all the way. Turn it off.
Yes, mother.
Don't say it like that. Just turn it off, please. Thank you. All right. Just turn it off.
None of the windows I have open.
I don't need all the windows. I just need one right now. We'll take it little by little, okay? Hold on a second. Please be patient. Please be patient.
You're the one that don't
Please
have
be patient.
patience.
Please be
Randy,
patient.
stop talking. Get to the point.
Shh. That's enough. It's enough. Stop, please.
Very responsible.
Stop, please. All right, family. I'm about to share this. Let me see. The entire screen, correct?
Yes, you have
Right?
to do an entire screen on there.
Okay, stop. Just enough. Stop. Jeez. Okay. Let me unmute this, right? Okay, no, I'm not. Is it not? Can you hear it? Because the volume isn't working on your computer. Never mind. I figured it out. 1 second. I apologize, family. I apologize. Hold on a second. Okay, 1 second. All right. We go right here. Okay, let's start this one more time.
I'd like to say thank you, world. You know, for
Can you see the share?
informed this morning by fellow service members that the police were called on us 5 times this past weekend for doing work on our land for women while black. That's not a crime.
Start the computer, Jesse.
You know,
because I needed a quick second to reboot. Can you start the computer, please?
For somebody
Get off the computer, move. I'll do it myself.
that a black man is walking down the street, that's not a crime.
Come on now. Just start it.
That is a crime.
Stop, please.
Just farming while on your own land is not a crime. People that were out here this past weekend didn't deserve to be tormented and harassed by gear holders. I guess I'm going to be facing charges.
I just needed it for temporarily so you can fix it. No, I didn't, Jesse. I really don't want to. I'm asking you to fix it. I fixed it so people could see it. Now, can you please turn on that one to do your thing?
To the Denver Capitol.
Oh, here, turn it on here.
State I claim.
Here you go.
That Karen Act be passed. Put into law that makes it a crime. I hate crime.
You want to turn that one on?
To weaponize the police against people of color.
That is Mallory. Mallory was arrested for felony.
I just wanted people to see it correctly.
Right, he was arrested on Monday.
That's all. There need to be no more than that.
The bond
Trying to help you out as usual.
$6,000. Let's go to the next video.
Please make the call. Gerhardt's goons are at it again. Gerhardt's goons are at it again. Farming while black in America. There's Deputy Hancock there with El Paso County Sheriff's Department. That's the vehicle 8306. He has not provided any information as to whether there's anyone else in the vehicle at this time. State Patrol appears to be. Yes, sir. We're still live here, worker. Yeah. We're still live. Flood the lines of the Sheriff's Department. Gerhardt and his goons must be fired. He needs a lie detector test. Let your followers know how you're doing right now. Okay.
This is part of the hate crimes and the false accusations that Officer Gearhart.
That's right.
And it just so happened one of his goons are here, Hancock.
Hancock is one of his goons? Okay. But Cantrell is going to take care of you, correct? You'll be in your care the entire time.
I'll be the only one.
Only one. You hear that, America? Courtney Wayne Mallory better come out of this unharmed. It's Black History Month and we still working.
Put them Courtney and Nicole. Courtney and Nicole Mallory. They spent their savings to buy 1,000 acres of fertile ranch land in eastern Alabama. Paso County. In a predominantly white despite leaving the city to start their agricultural career and enjoy success during the pandemic, they also help feed people. They got hearts. But some white neighbors haven't smiled property along with a Marine flag and a Christian flag. They say locals have terrorized them. Word. Their allen even poisoned their main animal. Then Mallory ran one. Caught back of the head in a chicken coop, found with his pants down. Courtney Mallory also said he thought the killer likely mistook the worker for himself. Here is what Nicole Mallory told the Ark Republic about the killing on her property. A direct quote says, Don's murder was a clear message. It was gruesome. It was heinous, the way he was murdered. The police haven't given us any information. Let's put up the reporter who broke this story. Remarkable individual. Dr. Kai Niambi Shivers. Ms. Shivers is also an NYU professor and veteran journalist in the Black press. She also founded the Ark Republic. Direct quote. After I put the articles out, Mr. Mallory said they weren't sleeping. And Nicole Mallory said at that point, there was this slow procession of random white people slowly rolling by their property, which as a Black person, or if you know African-American history, that's one of the strategies of intimidation that is used to say, I'm watching you.
Yeah.
Here is a photo of one of those white neighbors, according to the report, trying to intimidate Mallory. Since criticizing the sheriff's department for inaction on the killing of Amaya, the Mallory say they have also been harassed by a sheriff's deputy or deputies led by Deputy Emory Ray Gerhardt. They said Courtney Mallory's arrest on Monday is part of the sheriff's deputy's harassment campaign. Let's put the picture up of the El Paso County Sheriff, Joseph Roybal. His office issued this statement in response to the publicity around the case. Put that statement up. It reads in part, within the last 2 years and through the end of January 2023, the El Paso County Sheriff's has investigated 19 different complaints filed by and or involving the individuals identified in the article against members of the Sheriff's Office. Each of these complaints were individually and thoroughly investigated. The El Paso County Sheriff's Office has also responded to over 170 calls for service that involve the individuals identified in the article. The El Paso County Sheriff's Office will provide the public with a legally releasable documents and records related to these complaints, the Paso County Sheriff's Office believes that this information will prove that it and its employees acted in an appropriate and professional manner in all their interactions with individuals who are the subject of the article. Indisputable has requested the records. The sheriff says he will release. We will bring you that update as soon as we get it. All right? A GoFundMe. Let's put it up. GoFundMe to finance a tighter security system around the Mallory's property is called Deputy Leading Assault to Steal Black Farmland. If you feel the unction, make sure you support that GoFundMe. The Mallory's also encourage supporters to join a protest at the Colorado Capitol in Denver on the 17th of February to make racially motivated police calls a crime in support of a measure called the Karen Act. Now remember what's happening. People are simply in the community calling the police to get them out of the community. Okay? Legislation would help. But the irony is it is already against the law to misuse 911. If they don't want to enforce it in the current state of the statute, they won't enforce it when they pass the Karen law. They also want to let people know if you're interested in buying any of their meat products, you can email them at freedomacres1@gmail.com. freedomacres1@gmail.com. Okay. So long story, a lot of twists and turns. Bottom line is Jim Crow, yes, on steroids, perhaps. Remember, a man is murdered. According to the victims of all of this assault and attack and surveillance, that murder may have been meant for the actual black male who continues to be harassed. All right, this is such a horrible reality in America, but what are your thoughts?
I mean, it's truly heartbreaking and outrageous. And I'll just say, I think it's just more evidence that the American dream does not exist for Black people in America because these institutions like the institution of policing and these racist communities will not allow for it to happen. What we have here is the Mallory family who saved up their dream to own this farmland, you know, to have this life that they've envisioned for themselves. And the community, the predominantly white racist community, the racist institution of policing in Colorado Springs, in that county, is not allowing that to happen. And I mean, there's not a single document, I think, that police department could release to show that their officers are just doing their jobs. When a murder happened, a man was murdered on his property, and have they found the killer? No. What they're doing is they're wasting their time arresting Courtney Mallory on just BS charges and continuing the harassment against this family. It's absolutely disgusting. And I hope viewers are able to support with the GoFundMe, or if they're in, you know, is supporting. But I mean, at the end of the day, what we're seeing here is just that, you know, white Americans and Black Americans are living in two very different realities that's supported by, you know, institutions, but also by individuals, because this is a racist community coming together, family, and, you know, try to ruin their life. Disgusting.
You know, we're not the court of law, but we are the court of public opinion. We can be effective by shining light at darkness. Dr. King taught us that. This light will continue to shine. Transparency has a way of eliminating darkness, right? To the ranchers, we're with you. Continue the good fight.
Yes. Well, we have
What you think about that? Oh yeah, okay. Go ahead.
So our good friend Eric is going to provide security for the Mallory's, and this is what he has to say.
Colorado, I'm no longer on the Mallory's case. And I just received a call from one of these organizations explaining to me that that I have something to do with the breach. the security breach that went on with the Mallorys. And like I said, I had nothing to do with that. They're not trying to hear me. They just definitely want to come out here and, you know, get their bitch ass faces on the camera. And that's what y'all are. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Me and my son was on the goddamn ground out there. Fuck y'all. Now all of a sudden y'all showing up to sensationalize the shit. The breach happened right with the motherfucker that's standing with the Mallorys right now. He's the one that allowed the breach. Right now, there was a security breach, and the person that the Mallorys gave the point to, he allowed the breach. So if anybody put Eric Randall's name in their mouth about what happened out there at the Mallorys, bitch ass niggas see me. Fuck y'all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck every last one of y'all. Fuck y'all.
Good to the ones before that though. There was like a couple of lead up was I didn't know what Brother Eric, because Brother Eric is bark against racist cops, which we're a part of. Did not know this until yesterday. The thing about it is, I guess when the algorithms want to separate you from what notifications you're supposed to get, they make it intentional. So like, I wasn't getting any of Brother Randall's Brother Eric's
I'm tired of people questioning what I'm on.
So
I'm on trying to keep a black farmer alive. What y'all on? People love to judge each other. Oh, she know these people. She know those people. Well, guess what? Everything I learned, I didn't learn from the movement. Some people taught me some shit, and it looks to me like right here and now, it's helping a lot of y'all. So what's the question? Is the question is what did I learn? Or is the question why you didn't teach me? That's point one. Point two, multiple organizations have now started to reach out to see how they can assist in multiple ways. And that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. This man been terrorized for a significant amount of time. So my question is for those who questioning me, what are you prepared to do? I haven't slept in almost a week. Meeting after meeting, putting out hot fire after hot fire. I expect people to respect each other, especially when we all have one common goal. I'm not in on none of that. I don't even respect it. And speaking of respect, I have to take a minute and just say, I absolutely thank each and every man, Mexican, white, and black, who have stepped up to help this farmer, period. I don't care how you feel about it or nothing, because they all stepped up, and it's really a dangerous situation. I have men who, for stupid reasons, we might not even got along in the past. They didn't even give a fuck. Y'all understand me? They was like, what's up, sis? What we doing? Period. Don't care about none of that old shit. And that's what I'm on, yo. So to the men that stepped up, reached out, to the men that have taught me things, to the men that always have my back, thank y'all so much. To everybody else, keep typing and talking, because that's all you're going to do. You know what I'm saying? To the ladies, I know y'all been reaching out about what y'all can do. I really would like to work on the back end with that, because it's really just that dangerous. Honestly, I'm being so serious. You know, I'm all for equal rights, but I think that there's a way that we all can work together and do some things. And I don't think that we need to be out here on front lines this time. And I'm being totally honest. And y'all know I'm the first one to be like, what we about to do? No, we're going to do something different. And we're going to be organized. I noticed Black people, we always the first to complain and cry and whine. And the shit I've been looking at lately, we totally disorganized. What are y'all doing with all that armor that y'all got? Do y'all know how to use it? Can you teach somebody something? Okay? That's a problem for me if you can't, especially right now. Ladies, if you want to help me get gas together for all the men who are traveling far and wide to come and help. They're going to need gas more than to just get down there. It's farmland and it's far, and we're talking about 1,000 acres. So I gave it to the brothers. They know which Cash App to use so we can keep track. Y'all know damn well I don't like Cash App, GoFundMe, none of that. But this is something that has to be done to help them. That is set up just for that. If you want to help in another area,
I'm working with the local stores in Colorado to open accounts that everybody can donate money into. That way, should the Mallory family need something from the farm, feed, seeds, whatever, they can go and get it without having to worry about who Cash Apped, who paid GoFundMe. It's already paid in the store, and nobody has to question where the money went. I hate dealing with people's money. It's always a fiasco. So I would much prefer you guys pay into the store on this. I would really appreciate that.
That's how I feel about things.
It's a lot more that has to be done. And I just don't want to be on social media. Social media is not your friend all the time.
Like when I
more often than not,
it's like I need a tire.
But
that's it.
It is what it is.
I'll need that.
I've got a lot to do.
I don't like money.
And
Just
as
give
you
me
can
what
see,
I
I have
need.
not slept much, but I do plan on it
That's
today.
smart.
So with that being said, again, every single man that has helped me in this and stood up on this, I really, 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 really thank you.
Is there another one? I think I see like 3.
Is she talking about this? Is Kamari on here? Braveheart.
Give it a few seconds, man. Let y'all get on here before I get started.
What happened?
On my Facebook friends.
Let's see what kind of weather we got going on right here. Yep.
So all our radio?
No. I'm still on Eric's page.
No.
All right, well, apparently I need to have my phone literally sitting in my windshield to get a signal. So we'll go ahead and get started, man. First off, good morning to everybody. I gotta excuse the way I look. It's like chores look. And I'd had information on for like the last maybe week. And I didn't want to talk about it until we were able to put some systems in place to get some people out there. But what I want to talk to y'all today about, what's up, Charmaine? What I want to talk to y'all today about is this thing that's going on out in Colorado, right? Now, I'm gonna step on some toes, man. I'm gonna step on some toes, and I feel like I got the right to do so. I feel like I've earned the right to do so, man, because this is that time, right? You hear all of these guys, all these brothers, man, all these brothers. I ain't just talking about the gun clubs or the so-called revolutionary organizations, none of that shit. I'm talking about brothers, period. That talk all that, man, do back in the 40s, back in the 60s, man, I do this, I do that. We got a real live get out situation out here going on out here in Colorado, where a black couple owns 1,000 acres and they're literally being terrorized by white people. Now, this is not a black or white thing, and I know that's the first thing fickle-minded people go to. Black versus white, well, it's deeper than that, because
it's about the real estate.
The only organization that came to their aid, and I know for a fact that several of your organizations, several other organizations, some of y'all watching this damn live, were reached out to and were told that that's not our purview, that's not our area of emphasis, or some shit like that. It should be everybody's area of emphasis. Right. These are black farmers with 1,000 acres, and their livestock and their ranch hands are being murdered. Their fences are being cut. The local law enforcement is in on it. They're actual Klansmen. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these things. There's TikToks about this. There's a bunch of different people talking about this, man. It's even been in newspapers by now. So this is nothing new, man. And my question is, what are we going to do about it? Because we talk a whole lot of if shit, man. We talk a whole lot of if shit, and we get, everybody want to cop kill somebody. We want to put them on a goddamn T-shirt, and we want to, justice for so-and-so, justice for so-and-so. That person is already dead. I'm not trying to be, mean or no shit, but that person's already fucking dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people are still alive, and they've already killed one of the ranch hands and killed their livestock. So they've already proven that they're willing to do some more killing. And nobody's willing to get out there and stop this shit. I'm calling y'all out, bro. I'm calling y'all out, man. Y'all probably saying, well, Kamani, what you doing about it? Believe me, I wouldn't be on here if I wasn't doing shit about it. I'm known for doing shit about shit. So if I don't do shit else, for Black people, if I don't put my life on the line one more time for Black people, I've done enough. I'm talking about all of y'all that walk around talking about y'all for the people, y'all fighting, I'm in the fight, all of this bullshit. At some point, your card's going to come up where people are going to say, hey, this person's a warrior, this person's a warrior, this person said he's in the fight, this person talks a lot of shit about being willing to do something. At some point, somebody's going to expect y'all to do something.
Right.
And I don't understand how you want to get to the other side. I'm talking to your ass.
Right.
If this shit hurt your feelings, I'm talking to you.
Tell him, come on.
That's what I was saying about yesterday. Right?
We talk,
When I
man.
said I will go down to the
The
thing.
crazy thing is, I did a post the other day,
that's what we do.
and I said, we live in a
That's not
time
what we do.
where the
We're
talkers
good for fucking
receive
cussing out fucking
just as much
racism, white
accolades as
supremacy.
the doers, so nothing gets fucking done because everybody's getting accolades.
We're good at that. That's what we do. That's how. That's like our
time. There should be.
And when we
There should be
together, that's what we do
100,000
best.
Like the crazy thing is,
Yes,
thing
that's
is,
true.
my lady
It
wants
is
to
like
go.
it is a very
My lady
enjoyable
wants to go, and I
pastime.
told her she can't
However,
go.
that's
My
what we do
lady
best.
wants to go. She wants to send our little
And
man
that's what I
back
said. Why you
east,
get
and
brought-
she
why
wants
you
to
get
go out
upset with?
there with me for a couple
I'm
months.
like, that's what we're
My
supposed to be doing.
lady.
Though.
And
supposed
quite
to have
honestly,
land.
quite honestly, I'm still being reached
No, but
out
this ain't
to
about
from
that.
sisters
That's not
that
what
don't
that's
know that
about
I'm
for
aware
us,
of the
though.
situation because I haven't broadcasted it up
You know
until
what I mean?
now.
For
I
us,
just got
we're not like that.
two messages in my inbox, and they were from sisters. Like, bro, what can we do? Type
Like,
shit.
that's
I'm
for
not
other
getting
people.
nothing from brothers.
That's
I'm
for
not
other people.
getting
We're not like
nothing
that.
from you
Fuck, we need clout
so-called
for it.
I hate whitey
We
ass
need
so-called
Denver.
revolutionaries. You
Fuck,
want to
we
hear
need
something
to
about
be
whitey?
sensationalizing
Want to hear something
fucking
about
black
whitey?
shame when that's our fucking thing. But that's not
John
us. You know what I mean?
Brown Gun Club, which
There's
is a
been
gun club made up of
fucking two, at
blacks,
least between
whites,
me and you,
Mexicans,
with me and you,
whoever
at
has
least
the
2 years of
willingness to
solid
step up and
fucking
do
shit
something
talking
for
that had
people.
nothing to do with anything.
And it's headed
Except
by a white
standing
guy.
up for shit.
It's headed by a white
Now,
guy.
did we
Don't
get
take
any
no shit from
points
no
for it?
fucking
No.
body.
Were we trying to get any
They're out
points?
there on the fucking
No.
land doing patrolling.
What
And
the
I
fuck
just
would that
found
be?
out
What would be
they've
the
been out
difference
there
now?
since September patrolling for them
Nothing.
people.
It'd be like an everyday
Shooting
fucking
back for
occurrence
them
for us.
people. So
That's all we do every day. Right?
I told you I was gonna step on the fucking toes. You got white folks. You got white folks. Now, I already told you I have no problem with white folks. I have a problem with evil.
Because that's what we
If you're
do.
on the side of good,
And I don't
have no
expect
problem
nothing
with
to
you.
come
I
out
don't
of
like
it except
evil
for me to
niggas.
make
I
a
don't like
scene.
evil white folks. I don't
To
like
bring
evil
attention to
nothing.
that shit.
So you're not going to never
And to
pull me
hold
into
them
that black
accountable
versus white
for
shit.
the fucking shit
But
they
the fact
don't do
that there is
in
a
our
gun
state,
club
even
that
though
is
they
headed
said
by
they're
a
good,
white
you
man
got
out there
fucking
putting
Leslie
his life
Harriet
in
up there
danger,
talking
going
all
at
this
it with
big
the fucking
shit,
local sheriff
but
and the
she ain't
local
really
racists
about
and
it.
all that
So
shit
I'm gonna
for
call that out
black
too.
people. And we got all of these
You know what I
fucking
mean?
gun clubs, all of these revolutionary organizations,
They at
all
the
of these,
state house. They
all
ain't
of
doing
these
shit.
black men, just niggas
That's
that
what I'm
just talk
talking about.
shit, and nobody's out
And that's
there
a sister
doing
ain't gonna do
anything.
shit about
Nobody's lifting a
nothing,
finger.
especially when
Everybody
it comes
said
to
it's not our
the
purview
black
type of
family.
shit. It's not our fucking
You know what I
law.
mean?
And y'all niggas expect
Especially
me
when
to
she got
believe
nothing but
that
white
if we
people
was
all
back
around
in
her.
the
She ain't
day,
gonna do shit for the black family.
back
It's a
in
black
the
family
day
fucking
in the
issue.
60s, that you niggas would have been on something? No, because
What do you think?
everything that was
He
going
said,
on then is
no.
going on now and more.
What do you think? What do you think about what I just
I
said?
knew there'd come a day. I knew there'd come a day when people
It's
would
not a political move
actually
because
pull that
it
damn
won't
card and
benefit.
say,
It
this is
won't.
the one
You're not doing
that
it to
said you should
benefit
call
us
me
because
if shit like this
nothing we do ever
ever
really
happens.
benefits us. If anything,
These are the
if
people that said
anything,
we should call them
it
if
just
shit
makes
like this
it
ever
just
happens.
makes us
And
more
when
like
shit like
in
this
this city,
happens and we
like
call
more
them,
pariah than
nothing
anything because
happens.
don't nobody like the shit we say.
Again, I'm not talking. If niggas listen, if I wanted to name names, I'd say names. I'm not scared of none of you niggas, but I'm not talking to nobody in particular. I'm talking to everybody in particular. If you that tough guy, you know, I'm here for the people. I do this, and shit, not on my watch. All this shit that I've been seeing online for years. All of this shit that I've been seeing online for years. Here's that opportunity. I'm trying to figure out why ain't a fucking convoy headed out there. Seriously. And if anybody got a problem with what I'm saying, man, holler at me. I don't give a fuck.
Is it ethical to take free? Yeah, but like, is it like
to say a complete
with
sentence
actual
to free.
take and stuff?
A complete sentence. Hey, bro, it's some black folks being harassed out in Denver, Colorado,
Like
South
truckload
Acres
of
by some racist motherfuckers. When we going?
Men.
When we going? When we going?
Oh shit, man. Man, like motherfuckers barely know how to read and don't want to learn shit, do shit.
Head out somewhere
Flat
to
talking, so I can see why.
protest,
I can see why
man.
that's
all
frustrating.
the justice for this motherfucker. I'm sorry. All the justice for and marching and shit talking on Facebook and all of that. That ain't never brought a motherfucker back ever. And it ain't never got nobody convicted. It ain't never did nothing. I don't care how much hell you think you can raise. You can't raise enough hell to get one of these motherfucking judges to convict another one of theirs type shit if they on that same fucking energy. Ain't nothing ain't nothing you can do.
Is that why you didn't want to?
But what you
that
can do is prevent somebody from getting killed out here. Prevent another person
it's like
from getting killed out here. You can prevent a black couple with 1,000 fucking acres. Pretty much
I agree with that. I didn't even know that was in there. I'm still trying to investigate the shit. I'm still trying to fact check that shit that Leslie Eric said about motherfucking. Yeah, but the
focus. That ain't our area.
Oh shit. The day that even goes through, man, these motherfucking Karen's male and female been doing the most. And they ain't never been held accountable for their shit. They lucky they get held accountable when somebody put hands on them.
And that's why that's really why they fuck with it.
They don't go to jail. None of that.
Like
They get when they get the hands put on them, that's when they get accountability.
Because they know we won't stick together. They know we won't stick together.
He's right though. Yeah. Like, that's the whole point. That's
Let's
go
so,
to
next time
you
looking to
we're
join
be there.
some type of revolutionary organization,
damn near gonna be down there anyway all the time, you know. But that's beside the point. You're right. You're right about that.
Ask them what they did about this.
Let's do that. I'll look into it. How about
or
that?
anything else for that. All right.
And we'll touch back. And then we'll do a live. Family. So check it out. If we really feel like it's a serious what is it? What do you say? Act or measure, something like that.
Showing off guns ain't never been motherfucking revolution. It ain't have any teeth to it. It's the first
time. Cause see, like we're writing something specifically regards to if you were lucky to read the flyer, you got a little insight.
At least they'll show up. Hell, Antifa. Call Antifa. Antifa show up. They show up everywhere else to tear up black neighborhoods. They show up everywhere else to burn down, shit in black cities and stuff like that. We call Antifa, man.
Doesn't show up.
You see. To be honest, I'm so tired of it. When are we done?
Yeah, why they call this? Why they call it?
Farming day. They think the front line, nigga, showing up to march somewhere, no motherfucking front line. Yeah. Show up where somebody has been murdered with the reasonable expectation of stopping niggas was walking down the motherfucking street talking about no justice, no peace or whatever. Whatever the fuck you gonna say and leave? That's not fucking front. Welcome to the military. That's veterans. That's front lines. When you worried about walking past a car and a motherfucker blowing up, and you worried about a sniper taking a shot from a goddamn window that you wasn't even looking at, or fucking incoming coming in, and you got to figure out which way to go, or a fucking child coming up to you with a fucking bag, and he's smiling, ready to blow your ass up. That's the fucking front line. Walking around with fucking guns on some shit that you got a fucking permit to do it is not the fucking front lines, man. And we got it fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm stepping on fucking toes today. Out of this, I'm calling motherfuckers out because I'm tired of our people thinking that they're on these cards talk so much about what they would do should something like this happen. That card is pulled and nothing. He's Big Crump is just a nigga that they took your son's life away from you. Let me see how I can get you monetarily compensated. He ain't the motherfucker like they took your son's life. Let me tell you where these motherfuckers live, you can just get back. None of that shit. He's controlling fuck position. Derek said I'm coming in late. I'm talking about this thing going on up in Colorado, man, where they're terrorizing these two black folks with these 1,000 acres, man. They done
little baby goat. Man, that was what got me.
Lady off the fucking road and shot her eyes and flash pistols.
He do that to little baby
terrorizing people, bro. And
I had a couple prisons up there. I know a couple of homeboys. They're taking care of the cattle and the sheep and stuff. Cattle and goats. I got 2 cows named after me.
Going to war, and
I got a little black cow and a little chocolate cow, chocolate white cow, right? Named after looks white. The brother, I love the brain up for you.
And niggas would be like, you know, oh, back in the 60s, you'd be doing the same shit you're doing right now. Oh, back in slavery, you'd be doing the same shit you're doing right now. We're just talking. I don't see no action out of motherfuckers, and y'all should be upset too. Y'all should be upset too. So when you see niggas with all of this, I do this. If it's a nigga, if you're a man and you post like a broad, don't expect that man to do nothing. But if you see a man posting like a man, posting like a warrior, posting like somebody that's protecting the community, hold that motherfucker to that. There's nothing wrong with that. People hold me to it. Why do you think I got an inbox of this situation? I got 30 people in my inbox telling me about this situation because they expected me to do something about it. Y'all don't hold everybody else to that. Y'all don't hold everybody to that same standard, though. All these tough guy niggas, man, hold these niggas to that standard. You don't have to step on toes. These niggas get suited and booty. Yeah, exactly. Number hot there. Exactly. Niggas got hellified guns with all the shit you could possibly order from fucking Amazon on them motherfuckers, and they ain't gonna do shit but point them at targets and chalk up points and shit. There's people out here fucking dying that need warriors.
Right.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, niggas holler at me. On to something more positive, man. Listen, brothers, if you are on here, and sisters, I know y'all gonna reach out because y'all stay reaching out. Sisters, stay ready to do something. I'm sorry, I'm not talking to y'all. I'm not equal opportunity like that. I'm talking to the brothers. Brothers, if you want to get up here, man, with us and see what the fuck is going on, man, and we build some type of roster to where these people have 24/7 safety, man, please reach out to me in my inbox. Please reach out to me in my inbox, because what we're about to do, man, we're not going to go out here and take a bunch of fucking pictures. We're not going to go out here and parade and take pictures with fucking the farmers and all that.
Eric say
none of that
shit
sensationalized. None of that mug funny shit. We're gonna put a roster together, man, that nobody knows about but the people on the roster, and we're gonna keep that man fucking property. We're gonna control it with horses and everything else, just like how you watch Yellowstone. You know what I'm talking about. We're gonna keep that man property. And what we're going to do
not the clout chase, not just the clout chase,
but the talkers from the goddamn walk.
Agriculture. You know what I mean?
The man said, brother, Malcolm is dead.
If we can't let them work, how the fuck we gonna have hope?
Yeah. Man, they ain't ready for that action, bro. They ain't ready.
That's a lot of. That's not just. It's a. You know what's at stake is not only their life.
Another Deerfield.
You know what I'm talking about. You niggas don't get bored. You niggas don't get bored sitting around doing nothing.
It's in here.
Like here's my thing, right? Like when you get on the other side of life, and I might be different. I like to think I'm just like my uncle. But when you get on the other side of life, bro, don't you want something badass to be able to talk about? Like something with actual fucking badass details that you volunteered to do to help someone else that could have gotten you killed. Don't you want that? I don't understand how everybody doesn't want, like every man doesn't want that kind of story. Like here's how I was a badass motherfucker life and had no fucking grandkids.
Think about it.
You're gonna be our grandkids. Got to do it on Facebook. Everybody on with the words, but no fucking substance behind it. No goddamn.
No. Can't do nothing but black people. No.
I'm talking to fucking everybody. I'm talking to this man. I'm talking to if you're a religious nigga, your religion ain't told you to stand up for your people. If you're a revolutionary nigga, you ain't time to stand up for your fucking people. If you're a motherfucking African and you consider everybody else African, should you stand up for the rest of the Africans? Like, here's my thing. If you claiming the African shit, you're not doing nothing for the motherfuckers in Africa. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well do something for the rest of the African Americans over here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it should be over here.
It blows my fucking mind. It blows my mind.
You're right. That's for further investigation, Black family.
Has to get pushed for black people to be like,
our brother say
warrior mode.
That he left for specific reasons. Motherfuckers over there lying on his good name.
But
we don't like that either.
Brothers, if y'all
we don't like motherfuckers lying on somebody's good name and their reputation and their family when we know them personally is really
people out there now
not cool at all. Especially when we represent the organization, we have to stand with the organization. The organization said somebody lying on their good name. We can't allow that.
It's become a media spectacle.
Yeah, we can't do that. You know what I mean?
Everybody want to be in the spotlight.
Yeah, dude, don't. You know, that's the whole point. Is that we was doing stuff for the city anyway, regardless. It doesn't really benefit us if you think about it. They're like the last people that reap any motherfucking reward from any of the shit we do.
Right.
I don't think we do it for that. You know what I mean?
In my inbox, man. If y'all want to, and if y'all want to,
because we be done. That's right. No, we don't do it for fucking
You want to donate?
No, because if anything, we're like the least popular right now. Because everybody just say they want change, but they really don't. You know what I mean? So all the shit we're saying is provocative. You know what I mean? Everything we do is lately has been provocative. Provocative. You know, and it was like, oh, look, every time me and Jesse go somewhere together, they already know what it is. They're these two. I just start everything is racist. Everything is racist. These two are gonna be calling out racism, white supremacy within the government. You know what I mean? The city officials. Thank you, Brother Kamar. Shout out to the brother. Kamani. Yeah, shout out to Kamani. Giving them that light work, that energy. Yeah, so we didn't have our brother Eric be lied on. You know what I mean? By people that want to gain some sort of clout momentum when it's causing other people to lose their equity and you know what they have invested in their farming. That's what we're supposed to be doing anyway. We're supposed to be doing for self creating our own growth, you know, farming land, farming animals.
You know what I mean? Says every night on Freedom Acres Ranch is a gamble of life and death for black cattleman Courtney W. Mallory and his wife Nicole. One day, Courtney, the husband, was chased by a white man when repairing a portion of his fence. The aggressor, who was in the car, gunned for Courtney until they have a few of some other folk out there.
Let's talk about how they raised the bond on old boy.
Went into his vehicle and just
they raised the bond on old boy. They arrested him last week.
One evening,
it started off at like 2,000, I believe. Don't quote me on it. And rose to like 6,000. His wife got arrested too. She was out right after that with a $2,000 bond. They charged old boy with stalking and felony stalking.
Strange white people drive slowly by their
what?
ranch,
If you live right there, stalking your own land, all because of an easement.
Frequently follow, especially
the road is on an easement.
As a result, they rarely travel.
That's what it said.
Mindful at what time clearly they are unwanted. God dang! Look what these folks is doing, trying to intimidate them and trying to run them off of their land. They own 1,000 acres of land, rightfully theirs. They ain't bothering nobody. They're just trying to live their best life. Why do you think she's being targeted? Courtney claims that rural communities
it's fertile. That's what they want.
Especially after
they don't, because that land ain't dead. They know they can grow on that land. There's water on that land, so they made a proper. Black people made a proper investment. Just trying to grow from what it looked like, not really knowing. It looked like they try to establish generational wealth.
Everybody's involved.
They try to establish some shit for themselves.
January 12th,
and
2023,
the colonizer obviously don't want that to happen.
And check this out.
However, people are sensationalizing it.
Tampering with
it's really, really fucking wrong because you just added targets to them, putting their lives in danger. Yeah, NAACP, come on now. You know what I mean? And dare you, man? What you do so high? How dare you?
These are the list of people who need to be contacted about screenshot, make phone calls.
Yeah, you hug a motherfucker, but you won't do the right thing by him. And you know damn well he's the best candidate, but you'll go ahead and support all these other people because they'll say what you want them to say. You'll do whatever the Democratic talking points are, and you'll go with that because that's what you're founded on. It's really ugly practices. You know what I mean? That when it comes to black nationalism or anything like that, you'll say a little bit about it, but you really won't be about it.
Okay, we got one more.
We're working on security for him. Of course, I'm not going to speak on any portions of that on social media. However, there are other portions that Mr. Mallory has stated to me directly that he needs assistance with. And I think I brought it up maybe yesterday or the day before, but I have a better idea of what kind of livestock he needs. So he needs Holstein cows. He also lost 5 Nigerian mini goats.
Oh, the little black goats?
Chickens and pigs. Now, if you can't donate an animal, and suppose you are wanting to learn farming, get into it, you can also do an apprenticeship and come help him with some of the farming labor, even if it's just for 2 days. You'd be amazed at what you learned. And believe me, it is a lot of work. So I know that he will be grateful for it. If you can't do that, there's some other things you can do. You can go and purchase live seed and have it delivered to his farm. You can buy seeds. Even with an EBT card, y'all, you can go buy farming seeds and send them to Mr. Mallory. Always, he does have a GoFundMe up. Excuse me. I don't have anything to do with the GoFundMe. He does have an attorney that is handling the GoFundMe portion. Back to the security piece. If you have time and are willing and are wanting to help Mr. Mallory, please reach out to Mr. Eric Randall or myself. Keep in mind, Mr. Mallory, when the pandemic first hit, was a black farmer that fed every single person around him. And the disrespect to me is Now the same people that he fed are trying to push him out. Absolutely, absolutely foul play. I feel so bad because he could be any of our dads, any of our granddads, etc. So he is not deserving of that for multiple reasons. Multiple reasons. And to be a black man alone in a place like Colorado can't be that easy anyway. So I'm asking Blacc farmers to help out. I'm asking kids who think they want to go into horticulture or agriculture. Talk to your parents and see if you can do an apprenticeship. But by all means, let's see what we can do to help Mr. Mallory.
All right, what are your thoughts for the team?
I feel like we need to do more research on the Karen, like you said, because I had never heard about that until right now. And I feel like how you said too that they probably won't emphasize it. Like if I was working like and doing anything else, and anytime there's like a major motherfucking incident with black people, that's when things get highlighted only temporarily for like a week or two.
So this is a picture of the land.
But I didn't mean to say but, I didn't mean to say that. I mean to say that our brother said he get his good name LiDAR, and he's not over there providing security anymore, and he's gonna move on to a different case because he don't want to put, look, don't lie on our brother's good name.
Right.
Especially when we know him personally, we represent the organization.
Right.
Here in the city. So we don't like that, but we go look into it further just for the simple fact of having all the information. It's good to stay informed. I'm not gonna say that anybody sensationalizing any black people's problems because they're trying to make a name for themselves. It's really shitty. You're not gonna get anywhere with that type of shit. And when I said I want to go to I was on a Undisputed, I left a comment about going to the protest because at the time I didn't really know what was going on till Jesse brought it to my attention about what Brother Eric had said. So I didn't really know, but I still want to go, but only after we've done the further research. I really want to go because look, that's black agriculture we're talking about. We're talking about doing for self, getting land, nice. Animals, to be able to take care of stuff.
Doing real good. They've like quadrupled or tripled their goal.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. I like what the sister said too, that they, that they set up things so that they can get the things they need, so you don't have to give them, money if people are concerned about where their money go. I like that because that's how I operate in my life. I don't want to be responsible for money.
Donations.
I don't want to be responsible for money, but if I need something, like I need something right now, family, I would ask for somebody to just get it for me. That way, I don't have to be responsible, and I don't have to answer no questions about where, when, and what I did with it. You know what I mean? You can just take care of it yourself. Thank you, and have a great day.
Yeah, so we'll keep y'all updated on the Mallory case. Learn more information about it.
Yeah.
I gotta move us to our next topic. We're gonna have to do a part 2 because we still got several topics.
Yeah, we love part 2s.
So the next topic is Carolyn Bryant Dunham.
That's Emmitt Til.
The witch that was responsible for getting Emmitt Til killed 60 years ago, over 60 years ago, starting the civil rights movement or the second civil rights movement, because his death was so gruesome. Emmitt Til's family files a claim to have the arrest warrant enforced. So there's a warrant that was found last year that confirmed that Carolyn Bryant had an arrest warrant for her arrest, and it was not enforced. So now the family,
they get that brought out,
is making sure that it's enforced now. So shout out to Lisa Cabrera.
Yeah, shout out.
Breaking this story.
For real, they brought her down there. They sent her back. She's so old. We don't give a good goddamn how old that brought is.
And she almost 90.
Bring that bitch up.
ladies and gentlemen, look like Emmitt Til's family is digging in for the fight.
Good.
You know, I like how they are not giving up on this fight for justice. We know how they get down in this society, but despite all of that, they are still fighting and demanding the arrest of Carolyn Bryant Dunham.
Yes.
So the family of Emmitt Til files lawsuit demanding sheriff arrest Carolyn Bryant Dunham. And there's no reason why she shouldn't be. Y'all have arrested other elderly people with no problem. You never had no issue with it until it's Carolyn Bryant Dunham. Now there's an issue. You can miss us all. Okay, nobody is trying to hear it. So in a federal lawsuit filed earlier this week, a family member of Emmitt Til is demanding the LaFleur County Sheriff Ricky Banks serve an arrest warrant from 1955 on Carolyn Bryant Dunham for her role in the death of Emmitt Til. Last year, 5 members of a search group, including Til's family, found an unserved 1955 arrest warrant for Bryant at LaFleur County Courthouse. Let me show you that warrant again. It's been a while since we've seen it. Okay, so here is the 1955 original arrest warrant for Carolyn Bryant Dunham. She was Carolyn Bryant at that time. Her brother-in-law, J.W. Millam, and her husband, Roy Bryant. So we all seen this before because I did a video and I showed it a while back. So Til, a 14-year-old boy from Chicago, was visiting family in Mississippi when he had been, his fateful encounter, his unfortunate encounter with Carolyn Bryant back then. And Bryant was 20 years old at the time. She sure looked older than 20 years old in those pictures, but I'm just saying, count from that day differ, but witnesses allege Emmitt whistled at Bryant, who now Dunham, at the market she owned with her husband in Money, Mississippi. Later, her husband, Roy Bryant, and J.W. Millam took Til from his bed. No, they snatched him out of that house violently. And y'all trying to, look at how they're phrasing it. Took him from his bed. Like they just walked in and just got him up, just woke him up like it was nothing. Come on, wake up. We're going to take you with us. No, that act was violent. They kicked in the door and went in the house and violently snatched him out of there.
Jeez.
So, ladies and gentlemen, they had beat him severely. He was tortured. He was tortured, beaten, shot in the head, and his body was tossed in the Tallahatchie River. And we saw what his body looked like, completely mutilated.
Jeez.
Okay, so they were both, we know, were acquitted by an all-white jury. And you see the old black and white pictures with Carolyn Bryant and her sister-in-law smiling from ear to ear. In fact, they're all smiling after they beat the case, which took very little time. It was an all-white male jury. And so enough said, 1955. So they were both acquitted following a trial in which Carolyn Bryant testified that Til grabbed and verbally threatened her. Now, that just doesn't make sense that somebody would just walk in a store, grab and verbally threaten you at the age of 14. 14-year-olds just don't do that, especially with grown-ups. So anyway, in 2007, Mississippi grand jury declined to indict Dunham on any charges. Now, you know, they're making all these claims about her age and she's old. Well, Bill Cosby was old, and y'all had zero evidence on him. All you had was the word of a bunch of women that never proved one single thing. It was all on hearsay. All right. So it was Carolyn Bryant's lie that sent Roy Bryant and J.W. Millam into rage, which resulted in the mutilation of Emmitt Til's body into a sick, unrecognizable condition. The newly filed lawsuit states the LaFleur County Sheriff is complicit in the trio's escape from justice, even though both Roy Bryant and J.W. Millam admitted to the crime. It continued. To this day, the warrant issued for Carolyn Bryant remains unserved. Carolyn Bryant's whereabouts are known. Yeah, she's in Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's where they found her. And I did a video on that and had a bunch of the pictures that they took of her. You know, at her apartment, she was living with her son. And that was around the time there was a real bad flood in Kentucky, but it just didn't hit Carolyn Bryant where she was living. So this action is being brought in order to compel the LaFleur County Sheriff to serve the warrant upon Carolyn Bryant, it added. CNN has reached out to Banks for comment. So that's where it stands right now. You know, they're not giving up. You know, but remember, they got an anti-lynching bill named after Emmitt Til. And just think that bill would not even work for him. If you think they're going to admit to lynching when we know they still do, if you think they're going to admit to lynching, you got another thought coming. Every time there is a lynched Black body found, they're going to scream suicide right there at the scene without any kind of medical examination. That's what they've been doing this whole time. So even the anti-lynching bill would not even help Emmitt Til, and it's named after him. You know, you see how they insult us every single day up in here. You don't have to lie about racism. Racism happens on a daily basis in America. There's no need to lie about it. Okay, there is no need to lie. And Emmitt Til, he should receive justice. Okay, and y'all see what they do to wherever his marker is. They'll shoot it up every single year. They'll go out there and riddle it with bullets. So that just goes to show you, they feel nothing for Emmitt Til. They felt nothing for him back then.
Every time,
and even to this very day, they feel nothing about Emmitt Til. They don't feel nothing about MLK either. They just try to weaponize him against us, which it doesn't work, but in their minds it does. But that mess don't work. Never did work. It didn't work the first time they said it, and it don't work now. But y'all, please tell me what you think about the family of Emmitt Til filing this lawsuit. Please leave your comment and subscribe. Don't forget to hit on the notification bell, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace.
Yeah, see, it's long overdue. Arrest that broad. I don't care how old she is. She needs to be tried. She needs to be charged, convicted, and sent to jail or prison for her actions. She allowed for a 14-year-old black boy to be killed because she said, based off a lie, said that he whistled at her or some stupid crap. That woman needs to be thrown under the jail. What are your thoughts, Lady Chen?
I mean, you have to, like, you have to hold her. She don't need no due process. She did it. So, pick her ass up, stick her straight to jail. Don't pass go, don't collect $200. Everybody go to jail. This is strictly no due process, no new trial, no nothing. Just take her ass to jail. Who gives a fuck? There's elders in jail. There's motherfuckers in there at 90 years old. They're since they were little. They send her in there.
Period.
Stop being nice to her, man. Just fucking get her and take her to jail. She don't need a trial. You already know she did it.
Follow up on the warrant.
Yep. And these motherfuckers just scared. Just don't be scared. The fuck, man? It's like they gotta do the justice for us or not. Like, what is the point of going into law if you're not gonna do justice for us?
Right. All right. Well, unfortunately, Blacc Family got to move some on. I think we're at 4 hours now. 5 minutes till. The next topic is Morris World TV. Taharka Bey gets slapped by New Black Media. He got the hand of Ogun put on him by Tariq Nasheed this past week in LA outside the Hidden History Museum. So we're going to play a video or two about it, and then we're going to end the show because we have gone past time.
And we got stuff to do tomorrow.
So we'll be back with a part 2 after this topic.
Yeah.
Peace, family. Welcome to Black Star TV 2.0. It's your boy Black Star. Man, today, crazy episode for y'all, man. This shit is so funny. So, subscribe, man. I appreciate the love and support. And we're going to keep it rocking. Man, listen. So Taharka Bey finally meets his match. He kept, stalking Tariq and trolling him. And you can do all that stuff on the internet, but when it comes to real life and y'all people get in person, man, listen, it's a whole different story, bro. Because you gotta bring that same energy. That's why I don't care what y'all be talking about on here. But I also want to say, because Taharka Bey, you came all the way from the East Coast, from Baltimore, to come all the way to Tariq's place of establishment, the Hidden History Museum, just to troll. You try to make it quote unquote seem like that's not what you came there for, but that's what you came there for. You don't like each other. You're not doing no vlogging and all that old goofy stuff you said, right? Because you also came to the reparations rally and tried to start a whole bunch of goofy stuff. And you had, just to be a troll, right? But again, that all catches up with people in real life. And family, listen, I'm gonna show you that Taharka Bey is going to lose, why he's going to lose this lawsuit, just based off him posting a video talking about it. This is why, family, you always supposed to keep your mouth shut, no matter what's going on, whether you the defendant or you the person, trying to sue somebody, right? Because that's what he's trying to do. And he said that was his whole intention. And I'm going to show you that part too. That's why you're going to lose the lawsuit, because your intention, you admitted and literally said that your intention was to come out there and file a lawsuit. That's what we did, and that's exactly what you said. And I'm gonna play that for y'all in a second. But I'm telling you, family, when you have a lawsuit against somebody, you have to be quiet, right? I have a lawsuit going on right now based on something that happened to me when I was younger. And the only reason I don't say the people's name, right, the two people's name and the entity that was involved, or get specific about things that was actually happening, is because I'm in a lawsuit, an ongoing lawsuit right now. So I'm going to be quiet so I don't mess it up. See, because this is what happens, and this is what happens when you talk too much. But I'm gonna play Tariq's video. Right, we're gonna play the video that he put on Instagram. We're gonna show what. Yo, that bitch Taharka Bey just came up here. He just shout out to the security up here. Shout out to this brother here. I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey. All right. You see me slap the shit out of him? The fuck up out of here. That's what it is. So watch this. Now we're going to, hold up. No. We're not even going to Taharka right now. Hold up. We're going to go to the video of the footage I guess Tariq had got from the store across the street. So this is the footage of the joint across the street. So this is going to show, the incident. That's Taharka Bey backing up. That's Tariq walking on him.
Why Taharka fuck with that big old man? That's a big ass dude. Tariq is a big ass dude.
That's where it happens. Because you can see he leaned back right there. That's where it happens. And the whole time you backpedaling, moonwalking, you doing an electric slide all the way down the sidewalk. But you was talking all this craziness on your page. You see what I'm saying? So that's what's really going on. And when you get in real life, this is what happens. You did all that, and then you backed up and spun off and got in your car.
Straight quarter red from Friday.
Look, you doing all that, and then you spun off and got in your car as he keep walking down on you.
He gonna cry in the car.
See? You straight walking away the whole time. So look, let's get into this now. Now we're going to watch him walk himself into a rut.
Tariq swings around. Tariq swings around in like a Black Denali. And I don't really talk about this type of stuff, but since he said it, I'm gonna call it out. So he swings around in a Black Denali. So I walks up to his truck. When he swings around, I walks up to his truck.
Now, I'm gonna tell you, man, I've been in court a lot, fam.
Yeah.
The question is gonna be,
why?
Well, if he pulled around, why didn't you walk away?
Right.
You feel me? You talking this bigger man stuff. Why didn't you walk away? Why would you, knowing that y'all got history of beef, why would you walk up on his truck?
Why are you there?
Right.
He has the right to spin around. You walking up on his truck, he's now in defense mode. Dummy. See, you talking too much. This is what happens when you talk too much.
Truck. I walks up to his truck. I said, oh yeah, you ready to talk about this like a man? And he said, what you doing in front of my place? What you doing in front of my place? And I said, I backed up a little bit. I said, he jumped out the car. I said, man, you better go ahead. I said, man, you better go ahead. So it's a police right behind him, and it's a security guard. First he said, somebody said, why would he walk up to the truck? Because he pulled the truck. He busted a U. He busted a U-turn on the sidewalk right beside me. That's why. He busted a U-turn. So say you're walking up the sidewalk and somebody busts a U-turn right beside you. I mean, listen, he busts a U-turn right beside me on the sidewalk. So I walks up to the truck. That's it. And so when he gets out the truck, he was like, you BL nigga, why you around my place? Why you around my place? I said, man, you better go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And so when he swings, I dips, and I said, man, for real?
Now watch this. See again, talking too much, man. That's why you can't talk too much, man, when you got a situation going on. You said he swung, and you said you dipped. This is your story. I don't care what Tariq talking about. We talk about your story, because now watch this. When it comes down to court, if the stories ain't adding up, Tariq can be saying he hit you. But if you running around saying he didn't hit you, they just gonna wind up throwing that out because we don't know who to believe. See what I'm saying? He could go on and everything and say, man, I slapped the shit out of him. But we can keep playing this tape back and you saying you dipped it. When you dip something, that means you move out the way. You don't get hit. You don't, if somebody punches you and you move and you still get hit, you didn't dip that shit, fam. You didn't dip the punch if you move your head to the side and the joints still connect. That's not a dip, right?
That's you on real. I said, you want to get the police right there, the police right there. He said, the police, you around my spot. And so in a nutshell, he swung, I did, and
said it again.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, I ain't gonna take it. There's the police right there. Why would I want to get locked up? And I mean, both of us would have got
See, and the reason why you saying you did is because you don't want to let everyone know somebody slapped you. Because I'm gonna tell you this, being a man, getting slapped is probably one of the worst things another man can do to you. You would rather him punch you in your face than slap you in your face, right? Because a slap is just so disrespectful, and I feel like that's why he's saying that. That's why he's trying to say, "Oh, I did," because you don't want Tariq to be right. See, this is again why you gotta shut your mouth. And I ain't even say, I hope you do lose, because again, you are provoking things, and you're doing things purposely to try to get somebody, to try to get a bag out of somebody, and this is why it's not going to work for you. Got locked up, of course. You know what I mean?
My brother made me feel like we were little again.
I mean, why would I? The both of us got locked up. Because, listen, he swung really, really softly. He really did. I'm not, for real, he swung really, really softly. You know what I'm saying? And I did. And he didn't know what to do. He was all nervous. He didn't know what to do. He was, and look, I was about to, the way I was looking was like I was going to pop him, but I wasn't going to pop him because I was thinking,
he lied.
I was going to pop him. You know what I'm saying?
He lied like a
motherfucker. You know what I mean? I got too much on the line to pop him because we would have both went to jail. See, one thing you got to understand that at the end of the day, if I would have popped them, both of us would have got locked up. Now, sure, it would have been self-defense on my end, but what would it took for me to get through all that? You got to go to jail, you got to go to court. I'm not tripping off of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping off that. I'm not tripping off that.
All the way out there for that.
Like, we going to go to we got to go to court. Both of us going to get locked up.
Stop it.
Because the police right there on the corner. You got the security right there calling the police like, nah, not for you. Not for you, not for nobody, man. Nah, man, we just want to file this civil case. That's what we're going to do. We're going to file this lawsuit. That's what we came to do. That's what we did. About to get on this fight and get up. See? He said, we're going to file this civil suit. We're going to file this lawsuit. That's what we came to do, and that's what we did. Bro, your whole intention was to set him up.
Yep.
And you just said it right on camera. Your case is all the way thrown out.
Right.
You don't have a case, fam.
Why would you do that?
You don't have a case no more. You just played yourself. Listen, family. Listen. That's why you gotta be quiet. Not for you, not for nobody, man. Nah, man, we just want to file this civil case.
Why would you go?
That's what we're going to do. We're going to file this lawsuit. That's what we came to do. That's what we did. About to get on this fight and get out of here.
It's like he went out his way to show up at the reparations.
You played yourself. You played yourself, dog. And again, you had a camera. He even said he had the camera on. Hold on, I'm gonna even let y'all see that part because I need y'all to see that part where he was like, I got the camera. He said, can y'all say body cam? Let me get to it right here. What happened? Number one, I got a body cam. Y'all see what this is? Say BC body cam.
How the fuck you get one of those?
I got a body cam. See, you came out because you intentionally came out there to record him, to mess with him and provoke him, right? So you can record it and then let him slap the shit out you so you can file the lawsuit. See, that's what we came out here for. And that's what we did. All right? We got the civil suit, we got the lawsuit, that's what we came out here for, and that's what we did.
Why would you intentionally
play yourself, man? Bro, this is why I'm trying to tell y'all, man, you gotta be quiet. Right. Just shut your mouth, dog. You feel me? You gotta shut your mouth. The more you talk, the more you play it. So this is why the police love when they come in there talking. Oh, he talking? Okay, go ahead. They never gonna stop you from talking. You got the right to remain silent. Right. But if you don't remain silent, they're gonna let you talk as long as you want to talk. Because they know you're gonna walk yourself into a hole. The more you talk, the more you have to cover. You feel me? The more stuff you're saying that they can pick apart. Same way we just did the video.
Jeez.
You can't do stuff in malice, dog, and then think that you're gonna get some type of reciprocity out of that shit, dog. It's not. You're not gonna get no lawsuit out of that, bro.
Why?
All he has
Why
to
you
do is
fucking
bring
with
that
him?
clip in. Bring that clip in, and it's a wrap. That shit is a wrap. He could say he slapped you all you want. You said you dipped it. You're basically saying that he didn't slap you, and then you're saying, "But I did come out there for this lawsuit, and that's what I did." Right?
Yeah, that was the mission.
I can't go to Baltimore with the intentions of filing a lawsuit on you. Like, bro, I'm gonna get a lawsuit on this dude. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna go mess with him until he hit me, and then bang, I'm suing you. Like, come on, bro.
Why?
That joint is out of there, man. But listen, family, the key to this episode right here is don't be tough on the internet.
Right.
Don't be tough.
What do you
Being
think
tough
he
on
was
the
gonna
internet
do
is
though? I
like
mean,
beating up a
honestly,
kid.
that's what he was
You
gonna
feel
do.
me?
He
You
was
don't
gonna
get no
protect your
points for
shit.
that, bro, because it don't matter.
He's not in your
Nobody's
city.
around each other. We already know the moment a person is truly in your face, the whole energy and vibe is going to be different. With some people, with most people, the energy and the vibe are going to be different. Everybody not the same though. You feel me? You're not gonna come and bring some goofy shit to me, because I promise you, all that wearing the what's the name? That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. That is definitely agent behavior, right? You just recording, especially in the sense, that's why you wanted to start it. That's why you said, I walked up to the truck, he spun around, I walked up to his truck. Like, yo, you was looking for it. You admitting it. You admitting that you walked up to his truck. You see what I'm saying?
Just the fact of him being there,
Family, bro,
is fucking wrong.
leave this stuff alone, man. Leave these
'Cause
people
he don't
alone,
live on
bro.
the other
Leave
side of the
people
country.
alone on here, man. Stop being tough in the comments. Stop talking crazy to people, man. If you ever see this person in real life, that you're not gonna bring the smoke that you was talking in the beginning, man. Leave it alone, dog. Leave it alone, man. What the 5 fingers say to the face?
Slap.
He slapped the taste out that nigga mouth, boy. That old goon. He hit him with the old goon hand, you heard me? Yo, listen, man. Family, be easy. I just wanted to make this video real quick because I just thought that was funny. I seen that. I was like, man, let me do a video on this, because again, bro, we got a lot of Twitter fingers, and we got a lot of keyboard warriors and all that, keyboard killers out here. That shit not gonna get you nowhere in real life, man. In real life, you gotta bring that same energy, especially if somebody off that energy and you not off of it. You can't constantly talk crap to a person, and then when you see them in real life, you expect them to be calm, and after all that back and forth y'all been doing about each other. You feel what I'm saying? So family, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit that share button. Yeah. This and
West Coast, West up. You already know. Man, it's real out here. I'm gonna find out if you want to.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a game. Niggas think it's a game on the West Coast. It ain't no damn game. Let's get some people up in here, man. This one is, I called this one. I gotta say, I called this one a long time ago. I called it. Bitch ass niggas get treated like bitches. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Let's go. Get some time for some people to come through. Let me put a little screen countdown or something. Shout out. Yeah. You fuck around and found the fuck out.
That's what I'm talking about.
Huh? Yeah, you thought it was a game. Look. So just on Twitter, I'm gonna show you the video. Everybody knows that Taharka Bey has been like, he's been on a campaign against everything that we would consider progressive.
Yeah.
And his latest target, see, he started this little beef, this little situation where he wanted to start trolling FBA, trolling Tariq Nasheed, speaking real reckless, even when he was warned, right? He's just spoke reckless. It's coming out the mouth with all kinds of ill shit.
Yep.
was warned.
For a long
Then he
time
says
now,
he's gonna
right?
sue,
Almost
which
like
he can't sue
6
because
months?
he is a registered sex offender. This is just a fact. So apparently this nigga pulls up, right? He pulls up. I'm gonna show you this video in a minute. The slap isn't on video. You gotta take Tariq Nasheed's word for it, and I believe him.
Yeah.
But I called this shit. Look. I called this shit months ago. If you look on enough comments, you'll see that I said straight up all that bullshit, all that tough guy talk that this nigga talks. He's not gonna come to the West Coast, specifically in LA. You're not doing that. Niggas get murked in LA for less. You're not coming to pull it up. There's some places in this country where you can do that. LA is not the one. That is not the one. The West Coast in general is not the one where you're gonna come out of town pressing, disrespecting cats. It's just not happening out there. It's not going for that. You will fuck around and find out. Let's check out this video real quick, y'all.
That's my favorite line.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's find out with her.
Let's go. This is classic. Hold on real quick. Let's make sure everything's everything. All right, there it is.
That's what's gonna happen to you.
Run, found out, huh? Taharka, bitch ass
That's
nigga.
gonna happen to you.
Bitch ass.
It's gonna be all clean and empty.
Let's go.
You owe me that. You owe me that.
That bitch Taharka Bey just came up here to the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Shout out to his brother here. I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
You owe me that.
All right? Did you see me slap the shit out of him?
Incredibly satisfying.
I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey and ran him the fuck up out of here.
You owe me that. That's what's going on right now.
That bitch Taharka Bey just came up here to the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Shout out to his brother here. I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey.
You owe me that. I don't care about that right now.
Did you see me
I
slap the shit
don't
out
care
of
about
him?
that. You slapped the shit out of him.
I just slapped the shit out of Taharka Bey and ran him the fuck up out of here.
Say you do. I forgive you for all your
that Taharka Bey came up here to the museum. Shout out to the security up here. Shout out to his
Let me show you this other video.
Shit out of Taharka Bey. All right?
5 days in trial. I will forgive you if you give me that. Good too, regardless. That's what I'm saying. Look at the before. The before is you owe me that. That right there is relief.
Yo, that bitch nigga Taharka Bey just got slapped.
Look at all that shit coming out.
Yo, that bitch
Yeah,
ass
buddy.
nigga Taharka Bey.
That's gonna happen to you.
He got it hard, didn't he?
Yes, it is.
He got further, didn't he?
Yes, it is.
Yo, that bitch nigga Taharka Bey just got slapped.
He got further. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's getting in the car. Look at it. That's
Yo, that bitch ass nigga Taharka
He did not want to smoke.
You sure did turn around and go.
Let's go. Let's get a new back without the sound real quick. That is the definition. And listen, I've already said this. I already said, because look, only thing he does is talk shit on the internet like a bitch.
Yeah,
That's it. And beat on women and children.
Yeah.
All right, we back on, y'all. I don't know where I was at with this, but like I said, man, look, this nigga been asking for it, and I told you, I said
right there. And this relief, this sweet relief.
he can't pull that shit. Like the fact that he had to go to the rally.
Yeah.
Right in his backyard with security.
Yes,
Nigga,
that's
don't think you're pulling up to LA?
Yes.
You're not pulling up out of state, nigga.
Yes.
See, he was there just to, like I said, that's what
only
I'm saying.
that, Jesse.
I was gonna do a video, right?
That's the only thing I want.
On how
just let me do it.
the progress that we are making.
Please.
As
Jesse,
an FBA,
please. I don't need your
freedman,
help.
whatever you want to call it, African American, black, you know who I'm talking to, the specific cloth. I ain't speaking about those who coming from the Caribbean who think they're white, but most of them really do, for real. I ain't talking about those coming from the continent. I'm speaking about us. And the more progress we make, the more hate we see. Shout out to everybody. What's up, Slap Multimedia, King Blacc, Exposing the Fraud, Richard.
Underneath all of this going on over there with
Neil
me,
Bay,
is
the more
crying out
progress,
for some relief.
the more pushback you get.
Freebie.
Right? People are intimidated by the fact that we can get it on and do our thing because they eat off the fact. Unfortunately, they eat off the fact that we have been pushing the issue, wanting this unity that obviously people don't want. Obviously, other people didn't want the unity that we wanted. So as a result, we said, okay, anyway,
Look,
then let us just handle our business then.
that's right there.
See, we reached out that olive branch for years.
Let that get out of control.
It's right here, we running.
Look.
Niggas running like bitches. These are the same niggas that act like they're tough guys when it comes to women. They act like they're tough guys on the internet, but this is what they do in real life. Because people think that everybody's he made threats towards me. I didn't really take it serious like that. I take it serious enough to where, you know, it is what it is. But at the same time, like, I don't take it serious because, you know, he's not really going to be pulling up like that. But obviously he is just dumb enough. Because remember, this dude is an Asperger, autistic, window licking, little bus with a helmet riding type of nigga. And that's how, you know what I'm saying? Y'all should know. So, listen, if y'all been following this cat, Taharka Bey, so a nigga who literally was in the special ed classes, literally was on that little bus, literally. That just lets me know what kind of mental capacity y'all have that you gravitate towards that. And even when you found out he is a registered sex offender, you still made excuses, act like you didn't believe it, to continue to follow a nigga who rides the short bus.
I didn't even like that dude from the
I
beginning.
think it was a snitch. It's documented.
The thing about the
a nigga who will get slapped like a bitch and run, won't even fight back for
I
his own
really
honor.
stand on it. Like,
And this is your dude.
Oh, weirdo in the fucking pipeline.
See, he was really only going there to run interference because he wanted to get some, you know,
way to force me to do it.
some type of
I refuse
footage
to
and
watch that
run
shit.
some interference because he sees that
You have to tell me he's talking about me or something. That's the only way I'm getting involved.
It's about it.
And watch it.
Because a lot of these cats who speak on this, hey, you know, Tariq Nasheed is scamming people. He's getting donations and he's a grifter.
What's going on in our city?
But the difference is, you know, Tariq Nasheed, everything that he's raised money for, he has produced what he said he's going to produce. These other cats, they raise money for shit that they shouldn't have to raise money for. They're raising money to catch flights, to go sue someone to benefit them and themselves only. A lawsuit that he's not going to push no damn lawsuit. He might now try to push some type of lawsuit. Some type of criminal suit, some kind of, you know, but he can't sue for defamation because everything that was said is true and documented. But he needs your money to do this, just like he needed money to raise for other things that he never produced. So these same cast that's young, oh, you know, FBA, they're scamming, they're doing this and that. Look, they're watching us produce. So some of these cats are getting jealous because they're watching shit come to fruition. They realize that we could do this on our own. We don't need them. We don't need corporate sponsorship. We don't need government assistance. We don't need anything but ourselves. We don't need them. But they needed us. And some of y'all are so used to being in a certain situation and not seeing progress that the very idea of progress will make you feel some kind of way because it takes you out that comfort zone of always just being able to complain about what we don't have and what we need to do without any true effort of trying to actually do it.
It is on. Look, the light is on.
So now you're starting to see that now we really can get some things going. But one thing we have to do is we got to clean house.
Put a light on there.
We got to fortify the tribe. And sometimes, unfortunately, look, man, I know that Tariq Nasheed is one of those dudes where he's funny, charismatic. He's really about the business, what he says it's about. He's helping along with other people in the new Black media genre. And there's a lot of us, smaller platforms and bigger platforms, that are syncing up on code and carrying the same type of message. And mostly right now, that's reparations. But there's other things that need to be done. There's other narratives and stories that need to get out. Like this is how we've been able to actually, because we've been linking up and codifying, we've been able to bring out justice in certain situations that the mainstream media tried to bury. This is how we actually got some of these police officers held accountable within the last few years. So we're starting to flex our power on this shit. But don't get it twisted. Sometimes when you're doing the righteous thing for your people, you got to get a little grimy. A lot of niggas still have street mentalities to where a nigga can get slapped the fuck up. And don't give me none of that, oh, you should be doing that, King. That's not, nah, we should be doing whatever the fuck we need to do. You can't dictate how we gotta do what we gotta do, period. Especially if you ain't us. And I love my sisters, but you stay out of this bullshit. Don't come with that, oh, King, you should. Nope. We'll tell you how we need to do this shit. This ain't about what people want. It's about what we need. Right. And it's going to go down the way we say it's going to go down. And sometimes for righteousness, you have to overcome evil with a heavy hand. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Just like when I do mentoring with the youth, you know what I'm saying? I'm speaking to youth that are on the streets, gangbanging. You think I'm going to tell them, I want you to do the right thing, but be soft about it? You can't be weaker than Satan if you're going to defeat him. I don't care how holy you are. You got to have this.
Yo, that bitch nigga Taharka Bey just got slapped. Yo, that bitch ass nigga Taharka Bey right there. Yo, that bitch nigga Taharka Bey just got slapped.
Yeah.
Yo, that bitch ass nigga.
But this is how we gotta, sometimes we're gonna have to handle shit like this, though. You gotta slap the fuck out of a little bitch ass nigga sometimes. It's just what we do. Let's see what people are talking about, man. What's up? Salute to you on Slot Multimedia. I know you about to do something on this, for real. King Blacc, that Tito goes press charge. He probably will. Now, the good thing is, our brother Tariq does have the type of resources to fight such a case. And, he says he did it. He could be capping. Because I don't see any video about it. Another thing is, let's keep it buck. California's a little bit different than a lot of other places. With money, you could beat any damn case. And it's also one of the places where, like, there's so much going on. They don't really got time for some bitch ass shit. They don't respect that type of shit. California police, specifically LA, don't really respect bitch ass nigga shit. So they may, you know what I'm saying, put it on the back burner. It is California, after all. But the bottom line is this, though. For all that tough guy talk, you see what it really is when push comes to shove. Now, we done read documents on this channel and other channels of this nigga, Taharka Bey, pushing up on little kids, calling niggas gonna fuck you up and this and that. This is court documents. Him beating on women and throwing soiled diapers in the face and stomping on them and kicking them and dragging them out, all that kind of shit. But when a man approaches, it's a whole different scenario. You see his skirt. He's out of here. Jumping in the car, he's out of there. This is y'all king, though. Like, some of y'all be riding for this cat. And most of them, I'm noticing, the ones that ride for him the hardest, they seem to be cut from the same kind of cloth. They're tethers. When I say tethers, I don't mean just because you're not FBA, you're a tether. No, I'm speaking about a specific breed. Oh, no shit. All right, Blacc Family. So I'm gonna end this one more video.
Let's see, some of this is, yeah.
Let's
So I don't want to get a strike by showing some of the clips. Well, let me show y'all some of the clips here. Hold on. Clips. All right, hold on. I'll show a little bit. All right, that's right after that. Hold on. Yo. I just slapped the shit the bait. All right?
You see me slap the shit out of him? I just
That's not very nice, Jesse.
So,
are you done now? Can we go?
yeah, you know,
Come on.
self-defense, dude. I didn't got no problem with that. Yeah, I was pissed off. Run up on me. What's wrong with you? I'm not that dude. I'm not even trying to be no round nigga, dude. I'm not. You ain't about to pull up on me, dude. After breaking me and not
you put stuff on it.
hands on myself.
You put stuff on it.
Seasoning, eat.
And I hit him so hard.
Oh,
The
that
Mexican, yeah, his compliment, he was
Yeah,
funny.
you don't want it?
The Mexican, you're like, what?
You don't want it?
When I slapped,
Do you not
when
want
I
it?
slapped the hog, the Mexican too. I
Or
don't
done
want. He was like, oh, what the hell?
Oh, close it up.
He was, is the police Navidad? Is that?
No, I forgot.
Man. Yeah, you did it. You did it. And the barbershop, shout out to Joe's barbershop. And this barbershop, it's an old school barbershop, some old school brothers own. This barbershop looks exactly like the barbershop in Coming to America. That barbershop, I almost think they filmed the barbershop scene in Coming to America at this shop. They got some them old players in there. And mentioning it, they live in the country all night.
Well, should go to sleep if you just hurry up and.
Yeah, I know you.
What's the topic for tomorrow?
Yesterday, there, brother. The little big-headed fella. They say stuff in real vague terms. They acknowledge some, but they're being real vague about it.
Oh.
You know? Oh God, it was hilarious. So they you know, it's something that you don't really talk about, but they like, you know, that they saw what popped off. Hey there, young blood. They say, hard head equals a soft ass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they want you, because I don't want to talk about it. Everybody in the neighborhood is talking about it. Everybody's talking about it, which I don't want to be that.
I was like, why you pick on that big ass dude? Tariq is a big ass dude.
6'5".
Did you see him mobbing a big ass dude in comparison? Wait,
the truth be told,
look at big ass man in comparison.
6'5".
Not a big ass man in comparison to
weenie.
Ugly ass turtle man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
ugly turtle.
That whole ass dude. Yeah.
Why the ugly turtle pick a fight with somebody bigger than him? And everybody knows he got that. He has that energy. I mean, look what happened at the with fucking the Blacc thing by that one time, right?
Yeah.
We rode up on old boy.
Yeah.
Brandon
We
went to court.
Yeah.
And this was the restraining
order of your award.
Yeah.
Judge
I get my award.
And I respect her decision because I get where she was coming from. The restraining order, and then I can talk about it now. So the restraining order was really for one of the female tenants I had in the building. When I bought the building, we still had a tenant in there. Their lease was going to be up later this year, but they were going to get out of it early. They were going to get out of it possibly by, May.
Oh my God, just be thankful you don't have anything going on.
So now we just got things quicker because
just pockets of
random fat ass nigga
like this.
love
This is a
showing
real
up
life
where I'm
situation
not
with.
and harassing women.
Yeah, no. That's not white.
But went up there arguing and cursing out women. And the dude waited till I went to DC to come up to the museum to harass women when I was there, that type of shit. So I said, okay, let me get a order. The tenant's name, the woman's name was on the order. It was really for them, but I had to put my name on it and say, yeah, I'm scared of the nigga too. So the judge basically, after all the stuff we went through in court, the judge was like, well, look, name this woman in the case of file a restraining order on her own because she was the one who interacted with him. He came down there and interacted with her, but he never interacted with you. And according to his lawyer, his own lawyer basically used the bitch ass nigga defense. Basically, his defense was, well, you know, my client says he makes videos talking about, yeah, where's Tariq, but he knows you're not going to be in these places. My client is just a bitch ass nigga, basically. My client my client knew you weren't going to be at the Power 106. He knew you weren't going to be there. He knew you were out of town in DC. That's why he went to the museum. So his lawyer used, which was true. His lawyer used my client as a bitch ass nigga defense, which is true. So the judge was like, I can't put an order because of the statutes. Okay, I respect it. I respect that.
Huh?
You know. Yeah. And plus the lawyer, the judge. The judge was basically listening. I'm scared, Your Honor. I'm bumping my eyes. I'm scared. And she's looking at this looking at this wide hip nigga in his bitch voice, like, are you really scared of him? And Brandon was in court. Tariq beat people up. Tariq beat up Tommy Sotomayor. Tariq beat up Taharka Bey. He's in there talking about not be beating people up. Yeah, so this was a restraining order. But the good thing is,
he be beating up people. I think if motherfuckers want that shit, they can't do it for it. They just didn't know how to ask for it.
I just wanted everything documented.
You know what I mean?
I wanted everything documented because see what this bitch nigga, what he tries to do is instigate something where he can get touched up so he can go do the lawsuit thing like Taharka is talking about. All of these things
move so fast, and that's why I do
want
it.
to get smacked up so they can go run and try to follow.
My stuff ain't running like that right now.
Close the window. What did he win? I didn't get the order. I didn't get the restraining order, but I got everything documented. What did he win? He was outside the court. I won, Tariq. What you win, nigga? You went to court for stalking a man, and your bitch ass shenanigans are now documented. What did you win? And then you had to pay your own lawyer fees. They tried to get me to pay the lawyer fees. That got thrown out. Yeah. So, nigga, what did you win? Yeah. Yeah, I created a paper trail, nigga. Y'all better understand. I created a paper. So now, if he gets into a situation where a customer, he's trolling somebody and somebody has to kind of light him up a little bit. Well, we got a paper trail of you being on some threatening, harassing thing. So you can't go and make a quick payday by filing a lawsuit. So we got a paper trail on your big dumb ass. Yeah?
Damn, man, you that fucking broke that you gotta do that. Okay. You're going way out of your way.
So yeah, we got all this shit documented. That's all I want.
It's like, for real?
We got everything documented for Brandon. His bitch assness. So now he can't run and go file a suit somewhere if he does some shit and some pop off. Because we got your shit documented now. That's all I wanted. I'm good with that. I won. What'd you win? And we saw him outside the court. Look at this shit. We saw Brandon's fat ass. I was like, I mean, this is how bitch made this. I walked up on him, and this nigga started backing up and going low-key run. And I don't respect none of these things. Let me show you a video of that hoe ass dude.
See, he gets online, does the same thing Taharka does. He talks all of this rah-rah stuff about what he's going to do. Yeah, if I'm a martial artist, I know jujitsu.
I would take those things.
I'll clip Tariq's leg. Stop. So hold on. This is him in court right here. Hold on. Well, this is outside of court. Right. That's him in a City Trends outfit. And Brendan has this nigga is such a mess. Big fat, he's fat as hell, wide hips. Jolly as hell, switching them damn hips. He got he has a big bald spot in the back of his head. He don't show his bald spot. I think that's why he wears those hats. He has a huge bald spot. So he's very insecure. You know, a lot of niggas get them early bald spots. They're very insecure. Nigga had a phone on his hip and some MC Hammer parachute, Lane Bryant pants.
Did he do a writing? No.
So
he just quit altogether. Huh?
So I walk up on this nigga. He don't start backing up, running off, and go hop over the damn chain link. Hold on, where is that? Right here. Where is it? Where is that? Where is that? These niggas ought to be ashamed of themselves. Hold on, let me show y'all.
This is true, man.
Right
Grown ass man.
Look
You
at
say
this
you
whole
can't
ass
fight.
nigga go. All that rah-rah talk, all that, and I'm gonna do all this to Tariq, I do this to Tariq. You gonna do all this, but when I walk up on the nigga, look at him, he backing up like a hoe. Look at it. Look at this. Hold on.
In a suit too?
Where we at? Hold
Did you
on.
slap him in the suit?
Where we at?
That's something you would do. That's something you would do, Jesse. You would slap somebody in a suit.
I would, but just watch this.
He said, yeah, I would.
Why can't I hear the sound here?
I mean,
okay.
You would slap somebody in a suit? Huh?
Yep. Oh, man.
I hope it's my favorite one, too.
Why can't I hear the sound? Hold on.
I hope it's my favorite one. I hope I'm there when it happens.
Where am I?
You can talk about it all the way on the bus.
Damn. I don't know why I can't hear the sound of it.
Serious.
Hold on, I want to play
I am watching the video. Nothing's happening.
You don't see this nigga hopping the fence.
I see still pictures.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can hear the sound. Here, hold on.
You don't see the one in the gray hopping the fence.
Yes, yeah, okay, that's cool.
Look, that's him running and jumping over the fence. I want to hear this. Hold on, man. I want to play the sound of this, dude. Damn, I want to hear the sound of it, yo. Hold on, man. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the sound on this thing. Hold on. Let's try this. All right. Let me see something. Hold on. I hate when I have technical. God damn it! I don't know why I'm having a damn technical difficulty with this.
Yeah, that is annoying habit.
I really want y'all to hear the sound of this, man. And I don't know why I'm not getting no sound. Dang it, man.
You're a big old hefty dude.
Why am I not getting sound on this?
Gucci Bear.
Hold on 1 second. Y'all bear with me for a second. I really want to get the sound on this. This is very interesting. Hold on, let me show you. I can hear the sound with none of this stuff. Switching with his ass in the air. He's up here walking and switching them hips. Karen is a bitch. He only comes around when you ain't there. Your attorney said you were a bitch. Only comes around when I ain't here. That's true. So we got you. And he said that he is not. That's true. This nigga admits he's a bitch. That's true. That's true. This nigga got a birthing body. This nigga like a hermaphrodite. That you were a bitch who only comes around when I ain't here. That's true. So we got your bitch ass documented. I want we got your bitch ass documented. The day was mine. Notice your security don't fly around him. and your lawyer admitted that you only come around when I ain't there. No, I didn't lose shit. Hey, now you get a your attorney said you don't show. I want to show this fat bitch nigga just jumping over the fence. How bitch nigga. Look at this nigga. He's like a ballerina. This fat hoe ass nigga is like a ballerina, slanging his Bucci over that fence. Look at this. That nigga slung his ass over that railing. Get away from me. Say he got his mama's hips.
I told you about that.
This is pathetic. This is why I don't respect these niggas. This whole ass nigga slung that Bucci over that fence to run away from me.
Like when I called that, I was talking about that white
all of that, making a zillion videos about me and all this stuff you gonna do. And when I walk up, this is my first time. This is the first time in this nigga face to face. We ain't no court, none of that shit. All right, nigga, ain't no restraining order on you now, nigga. Everything is equal. I ain't got a problem with that. Everything is equal now, nigga. So now what's cracking? Then you run and hop over a damn fence like a fucking ballerina. You big ass hoe. So, we got some hoe ass dudes out here, man.
Yeah. It's true.
Don't you sit up here doing all of that rah-rah talk about what they gonna do. They ain't gonna do the real G's moving. Silence, man. Real G's moving silence. Dudes who's really about the business ain't online talking about all the shit they gonna do. I mean, that don't work like that. Niggas don't do that. Who's really about the business? That hoe ass nigga saw me and started running backwards and hopped over a damn fence like Flojo. Oh. This hoe ass nigga hopped over a fence. After the attorney admitted this nigga won't come around where you at. No matter all the capping that he does, he don't want no smoke with you for real.
I'll be all right, baby. Don't worry about me.
That nigga
I feel like I'm a good move.
Oh yeah, say he probably can do a split. I know that nigga look like he can do a split. I know.
That motherfucker put his big ass leg over that thing. That big heavy ass leg too.
Hold on. Where's the shit again? I gotta show this. Look at that. Look at that. That nigga hiked this. That nigga look at this dude. This nigga spread his Bucci wide open to get over that fence to get away from me. I wasn't gonna do nothing to you, dude. You dig? I wasn't gonna do nothing to you, little old fat bitch. Look, he got that pussy spread and tooted over. You ran like a bitch when you saw me, nigga.
That's how Terrence do you, man. Yeah, steal your shit right in front of you and then run off like a little hoe.
These dudes talk all that rah-rah stuff, making a bunch of videos. Oh, God, Tariq, I see Tariq, it's on.
I was like, I
then when I pull up,
you had
it's Gucci popping time.
Your fucking wagon was in danger.
Yeah.
And when
I pull up, now it's time for the Gucci later.
Fucking take you
it's
to
time
jail
for the Gucci later.
for snapping and take your
wagon.
Throw that motherfucker in the dumpster.
Gucci.
There's nothing but white people at that place. God, man, I was like, I'm glad I didn't go. I wouldn't know how.
Making all these videos talking about all this jujitsu. I'm gonna do some jujitsu on Tariq. I'm gonna clip his legs. Nigga, the only legs you were clipping were yours over that damn fence. You were clipping legs over that fence to get the hell away from me, nigga.
As I swear to God, every time you see you,
we got clowns out here, dude.
Ever since I can remember,
we got straight clowns out here,
like
man.
2 years of watching Terrence Roberts run off from you. 2 years, at least 2 years.
I'm so cool.
I'm pulling up. You don't pull up.
I ain't trying to be that dude, man.
What was that one time we waited outside for like hours? He's like, he didn't come. He was talking shit.
I did all that rah shit back in the day. I ain't on that, man. I don't want to be on that. I don't want to be on that with these fuck niggas. I don't want to be on that.
It was like, come on. He didn't come.
I don't want to be on that at all.
Did he even have a reason why he didn't come?
But
I don't remember.
Except
other than him being a bitch.
Heavy, dude. That was it. We got some.
I wish you just said, I'm being a bitch.
Bitch ass dudes out here.
Yeah, but then you see him. Yeah, I'm not trying to make Mr. Paris feel bad or nothing.
Backpedaling.
What?
The jumping over Taharka Bey. He ran like a bitch, but there was if there was a fence, he probably would have jumped that. You know.
What?
Even though
just shake hands and talk about it. Man, but we're really gonna talk about what you're stealing my intellectual property. And it's still in his words. They literally came out of his mouth for 2 motherfucking years.
Got the footage of that too when he hopped back in the rental. He tried to get one last film, man. That nigga's gonna get a selfie no matter what. Right after the slap, he took a selfie. Just clout. He gonna get some clout somehow. When clout chasing goes wrong, the nigga's gonna get some damn clout somehow. The nigga is gonna get some clout.
Yeah.
So where's the clip of Taharka? And he took one last selfie after the slap. He took one last selfie.
Well, I just want to know where he got the motherfucking body cam.
Right here. Hold on. He took one last selfie of himself right before he got in the car. That's him.
He's buying one at like radio shop.
How
do you get one?
Hold on. Yo, that bitch ass nigga Taharka Bey right there. Yeah, he was confused when he drove the car off. He forgot what kind of car he was in. He thought it had a stick shift.
So he stopped at the swap meet.
He almost went in reverse. He didn't know where to go. He got confused. Yeah, he got a little confused in the rental car. Yeah.
All right,
he got a little confused. He didn't know where he was.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Front Line Blacc News. We'll be back later on today with part 2 because we still have topics we didn't get to. So, peace, love, light, reparations, and Black empowerment.
What about me?
What are your final thoughts for today?
None. I was gonna do the RVA today, but I was lacking in direction. So, no, go ahead and turn off the camera. I was lacking in direction because I needed Jesse for part of the just for some context of this of him saying the apartment thing, and I couldn't get a hold of him at first. So now he's here, but the RVA, I have my topics already picked out, but we covered most of them on tonight's episode of Frontline Blacc News. But there are a couple of topics that I want to cover, but the most important one is the election, and I just needed just for just like a couple little context videos so that we could highlight this hypocrisy. So it won't be tomorrow because tomorrow's the game, and Shabaka got a show planned already that I just found out about tonight. So, and then I don't know, but let's pray for Monday. Let's pray that I can get it done by Monday. Okay, and thank you. And if you can support the campaign right now because we really need help. We're at the final couple months of the campaign, so we do need some financial support. So if you can, that'd be great. If not, God will make a way, I guess. Thoughts and prayers. Peace, and talk to you guys soon. Thank you.